Okie doke. I think, yeah, everything should be okay. Wisp!
Yeah.
Wispy doo!
Hello,
Give
resident
us
recapper here.
Uh,
Last time we entered Kassan's special lighthouse that he used to live in with his father. Corda was unfortunately not with us. She was helping the crew get ready. But so we came to the thing. It was kind of in shambles. Sigurd decided he saw some crabs. He wanted to get some, so he threw his trident and just skewered one. Kason, not so lucky. But then, as they were going up the stairs, there were some stairs that were a little bit missing. We had to jump up one flight, and then even as like the stairs were like still there, they were kind of crickety and unstable, and so Enna unfortunately fell down, as did when Sigurd noticed, because the bats. That's why there were bats. There were bats. There were tons of bats. Enna fell down, and then Sigurd tried to help her, and then Sigurd fell down. But he did heal Enna after falling. After that, we came up to a greenhouse where Kassan failed to realize what exactly bush it was. We ended up killing it, burning it away, as it were. And then, as we kept going forward and forward, there was a person banging on the door who we thought was a normal thug, just pounding on the door trying to get at whoever was in there. But we quickly realized after he repeated himself multiple times, this was a demon, and Sigurd was not having it.
Can I just pause you right there? My wife was watching the stream, and she afterwards was like, I can't believe I can't believe Sigurd just like completely clobbered that guy that was trying to get his friends out of the room. And I was like, oh yeah, like we literally didn't say it was a demon. You just figured it out on the spot and went for it. I forgot.
I thought when he died, it showed it was a demon. No.
Yes, yeah. But I mean, she didn't understand how you figured it out. She thought you were just really lucky.
Anyway, but yeah, Sigurd with a nat 20 crit smite, just straight up pounded him into dust. And then, as Kassan was dealing with that whole situation, Sigurd kept going and found a dog, giant dog, and got 2 nat 20s to try and handle the dog.
Can I pet that doggy?
And then immediately, Kassan just comes over and is like, isn't that right, boy? And the dog just goes up to Kassan and it's like, oh, this was not a random dog. This is his dog. And then we head up to the top where we met a couple more dogs and a giant bear named Melina. There was some talk about Kassan's true name, which, if you want to know what it is, you're gonna have to go back to last stream. I'm not gonna tell you, even though I do have it written here twice. But anyway, after heart to heart with Melina turned against us, which we quickly realized was Melina being possessed by an evil spirit. We fought and got rid of the spirit, and before anyone else was too hurt, Sigurd, cooked some food on a dead bush, and, just everyone was eating together and relaxing. And so now, with the lighthouse essentially fixed, kind of lit up by magic, I'm assuming we're heading back out.
Yes, we are. So, brilliant recap. Thank you very much for your very, very consistent note-taking, Wisp. It is a fantastic resource. So I appreciate that. As you head back to the Stormbreaker, you find that. Well, actually, this is the next morning because you all took a long rest up on top of the lighthouse. This is something that I really wish I had plans here for, but he can catch up afterwards. So, Wilhelmina, she says to Kassan, after whispering, or not whispering, but like after like some gentle kind of conversation back and forth that you may or may not have heard, but it's basically just kind of like very motherly, kind of protective kind of conversation. She says that should he keep her close to his heart. Should you keep me close to your heart, son, I will always be there when you need me most. And as this blue kind of like twinkly light kind of comes out of the ground and wraps around her, she instantly transforms into a very miniature bear-like totem figurine. Kassan picks that up, puts it into his breast pocket, and I imagine says something extremely witty, like, "Yes." And then we move on.
Such wisdom.
Yes. I just imagine, like, right after that happens, I just imagine Kassan starts to, like, glow, and Sigurd, like, realizing what's about to happen, he's gonna try to run up and hug Kassan, and as he gets there, Kassan just, boop, gone, and he just hugs the air, and he's like, not again.
Yeah. Well, no, Kassan's coming with you. I forgot. No, Kassan.
He goes into the map.
No, he's coming back next week. So he's coming with you to the ship. So you see him glowing, right? You run up to him thinking he's about to disappear, and it turns out that he's just very like happy, and he didn't realize that like he had like essentially activated his star form.
Victory! I get my hug.
You get your hug. All right. Okay.
Back to the ship.
So, as you head back down towards to the Stormbreaker, you pass by a few of the townsfolk that had showed up at the very base of the lighthouse. They were holding pitchforks. They're holding torches. They're holding all sorts of things that you might use to try and chase something out of town. As they see the three of you come down, holding their pitchforks into the air, they see the three of you. They see Enna, Sigurd, and Kassan, and they lower their pitchforks. The fella that you had knocked out before, shown the depths of hell, and basically made him possibly see the error of his ways, but at the very least want to avoid going back to hell. Steps forward out of the group, holding his sword, rusty and old, but one of the only real weapons out of the entire group that stand there. He takes a step forward and says, "We came to help, But it seems you've got everything handled. Look, son. I'm sorry. Just know you're always welcome. Yeah. But please don't make me go back there. Seriously, mate. I hated it. It was awful. And like, you just kind of like walk past him at that point.
That's when he had his character arc. A personality improvement only takes one spark.
Yeah, I don't know if that was from something or impromptu.
Oh, it was.
He set it on fire, and it just all of a sudden, hey, people aren't so evil.
Kevin Temer.
Exactly.
Kevin Temer, one of the animators for Amazing Digital Circus. He also writes and animates songs that he makes.
Ooh.
One of them was called the character arc song.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
I'll have to check that out. Alright, so.
I realized, wait. Oh, we're in the. Okay. Just realized I'm still on the landing page. I was just looking at him like, oh, that's where we are. Hey, we're back on the. Ooh.
No way.
Snowy.
What is this? Wait, wait, was there Snake? Did I just miss Snake?
Snake?
Huh?
I'm hearing things. Ignore me. Anyway.
Oh, Snowy. Snowy Snake. Alright, so. Right, so you head back to the ship. As you do so, you find that it has been kind of fully stocked. Corda is there. Kasson is obviously with you, and he is going to go to the quarters, the crew quarters, and he's essentially going to meditate. Meanwhile, Corda has got herself absolutely blind drunk with the captain, and they are both basically damaging the ship, and then watching the necklace thing repair the ship. And like, I can just imagine Corda's just putting her head through walls, and they're just laughing at the fact that the ship's repairing itself.
I'm just gonna go up to my resident Thanaway friend here. I'm just gonna be like, so who's steering the ship?
Anna's gonna walk up to the other two and say, you know, I would have hoped that you two would have stopped them, but I know what Corda's like when she's drunk, so I can't say I blame you for stepping aside.
Yeah. Then the Ruffle says, nobody. Wait, he says, nobody steps between a doggo and a drink. As he like stands up nice and tall.
Ah, so you two did try to stop her. Got it.
All right.
Times like this, I wish that I had given her this tankard. As I say, pulling out my tankard of sobriety.
Sigurd would probably, as he sees you do that, he kind of gets the gist of the situation. He just goes, no offense, I feel like even if you gave that to her, she probably wouldn't use it. I think she prefers straight from the bottle.
You say that as you see her like, literally find the rest of a bottle of whiskey and then throw it at the window, which smashes and then rebuilds, and her and the captain are going, hey!
You think I should put them to sleep?
By the time after you said that, like you're like looking at Sigurd, by the time you turn back around, both of them are already like drooling on the table.
That works too.
feel like the
Right.
question is, should we like move them to their quarters where they'll be safer, or like?
To be frank, I don't think we'd be able to move either of them, even if I wasn't frail.
Fair point. Just out of curiosity, where are they drunk right now?
Probably
In
over
the
the
captain's quarters this time. So
Okay, then they'll be
up here.
fine. They'll
Yeah.
be fine. I was worried they were getting drunk on the deck or something.
as for who's steering, we'll say that the Tannoy, whose name is I will try and find it.
Bakar. No.
Bakar, yeah, you're right.
It is Bakar, yeah.
Right, so he's like kind of like lounging around, eating fish, right, out of this crate over here at the time. So he's munching away. You ask who's steering the ship, and you see his eyes kind of like widen with shock as he like quickly kind of like sprint fumbles up the ship to the steering, and he takes that.
Okay. So we'll be fine now. Is it early in the morning or late in the night?
I mean, we did take a long rest at the end of last session.
You did. So what I'm going to say is it is morning, early morning.
Okay, so it's early morning, and they're already drunk. Got it. That sounds perfect for Corda.
Yeah, it seems about right.
I feel like, I was gonna say we could whip up some breakfast, but I don't know if anyone is really hungry. What do you think, Enna?
If you want to whip up something, you can just use one of the recipes and just use two of your like two things each, if that makes sense. So if the recipe is 2 bread and 2 egg, or 5 bread and 5 egg, then just use 2 instead, and you'll
Awesome.
be able to do the 2.
I'm just gonna make some breakfast for. I imagine fish gumbo. So
Ooh.
everyone has 5 HP, 10 hit points.
Awesome. All right. So let me describe exactly what's going on. So as you arrive back at the ship early morning, you get on. Yourselves and Brakar pull up the anchor and you get moving again. You end up heading downriver, or upriver rather, against the current, using what little wind there is right now to gently push yourselves upriver. The further and further you go, the narrower the river gets. And eventually you find the ship is precariously positioned between two banks. Banks made of essentially solid ice that every so often scratch and scrape at the sides of the ship, and you can just see these green tendrils coming out of the captain's quarters, patching up the ship every time, and followed by some drunken, staggered snoring coming from the same room.
Well, at least now we know they don't need to be conscious to use that.
Yeah, that's definitely a good thing. If this gets too much narrower, I don't think this big boat is gonna keep fitting. Although, at the same time, with it being narrow, I'm not sure how it's going to turn around.
Suppose we'll just play it by ear. If anything, we know the ship won't sink.
Brakar says, Brakar shouts down from the helm. Oh, we've been up and down this river a few times. Shouldn't be a problem. He says, "Well, a joke usually with a dinghy, but we'll manage."
As he says that second part, Sigurd's eyes, like, they don't necessarily pop out, but they just kind of
They're already
widen. Well, yeah, but they don't do the thing, they just kind of widen for a second. They're like, oh, no.
Alrighty, Roo. So, in the distance, you see a majestic structure spanning from two cliffs up ahead. High up enough that your ship isn't likely to like collide with it or anything. It's a bridge designed for ships and the like to pass underneath. It is a river after all, and any coastal towns riverside towns are going to be using the river for their trade and the like. So this bridge up ahead, Sigurd, I'd say you have experience being on this bridge, but Enna, I'd say if you have at all, it would be probably a very long time ago. I don't think you've spent much time at all at this side of Öskular. You tend to have been like mostly in your like town most of your life, other than the like when you traveled here for the first time. Would you say that's correct, or?
Drum,
What's up?
do you so you're
I might be turning into Corda, not gonna lie, that Mountain Dew's kinda hitting.
that's okay. Enna would most likely have stayed on the east side of Öskular, right?
Yeah, she's spent pretty much her entire life in White Bell.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Good to know. So, what I'll do is I'll give both of you. I want a history check as you approach this bridge. What I'll do is give Sigurd advantage on this history check as he's at least been there.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
Alrighty, right.
Sigurd's brain is amazing.
So, what I'll do is, Sigurd, you've been there. You can't even remember what it's called. Enna, you've heard about this place, so you know what it's called. Neither of you have much information beyond. 13 is above average. Let me see. What can I give you?
I mean, the name would be good.
Right. Okay. So it is called, and I'll type it into your chat there.
Beautiful.
Perfect. Oh boy, pronunciations.
The Tonal Bridge.
The Canal Bridge.
It is called the Ternal Bridge. So, Sigurd, you have been there. So yourself and with Enna's role, you'll both have this general information. It is a bridge that is owned and maintained by kobolds. It is very famous for its marketplace that spans the length of the bridge, which Sigurd has frequented many times on his adventuring travels. They barter and trade. The kobolds on the bridge barter and trade and sell fish and things like that there, which Sigurd, I imagine, was very happy about. And in exchange, they are able to maintain their bridge. Enna, for your 13, I'm I'm not going to give you a lot of information, but what I will say is it is a very famous bridge. In that it's essentially like one of the wonders of Öskular, but you can't quite remember why. It's kind of like if you know about, like, I guess, like the Taj Mahal, but you know it, like, you know the shape of it and stuff, but you don't know the history of like why it was built and stuff like that. There, yeah.
Gotcha. Just curious, with my background feature, is this? Would I know if this is like a major trade route? Because
Perfect. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a trade route, and is also a like a midpoint on the connections with wholesalers, suppliers, and other merchants.
Yeah, because of my supply chain background feature.
Okay.
I gotta love background features that only come up in social situations.
Well, do you know what? You retain connections with wholesalers, suppliers, and merchants and entrepreneurs.
Funnily enough, that's also where I got my proficiency in history from.
It is a real shame, right, that these don't have like actual bonuses to things or like some sort of roll. So what I'll get you to do is I want you to roll a d20, right, and if you get over 10, right, if you get over 10, it's possible that you know a merchant here.
Okay.
And you might be able to do that at every town you go to. Because yourself and your father went, at least once to one of the convention things that he went to.
Yeah, I do remember, I forget which bartender it was.
Very early, probably in Oskammer.
I think it was the bartender at the tavern we stayed at Oskammer that said he knew my father and that he frequented a lot of supply conventions.
I just love the idea of, like, conventions. I like it doubles up as a Comic-Con where they dress up as like humans what use computers and stuff.
Well, see, funnily enough, they're basically just called food shows, and I've been to a food show here in Pennsylvania twice. It basically is just a big convention where all sorts of food providers and chefs come out and just show off what they do. So it's literally a food convention.
My dad's a chef, so he goes to those as well.
Oh, that's awesome!
Yeah, like he really enjoys going to those. Gets to go and try out different types of like foods and stuff, but also gets to see all like, you know, the latest kind of cooking implements and things like that there. Personally, I don't get it. I like my computer. I don't really want to do anything else. Right.
My roommate is the same way. I get it. Like, he bought tickets to go to a show, and he was like, "Do I really want to go? Because I'll have to deal with people."
Yeah.
See, I'm the kind of person where it's like, I would love to do that, but I refuse to do it alone.
Yeah, you need someone to go with you. That way you can enjoy it with someone. I get it.
Mm-hmm. But I've never had anyone for that, so I've just never gone anywhere.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so, bridge.
That's a 14 on that background check, then.
You do, in fact, know of someone that frequents the bridge. Not a kobold, because the kobolds at this bridge, and I guess you won't know this particularly, but essentially they don't. They live on this bridge, so they don't need to travel. So you know somebody else who frequents the bridge that might be there, and
okay,
his name is not. Let me check the generator. It is something.
Not Jack.
Let me gen the second.
Yeah, they're all related. Everybody who I don't have a name prep for, they're all related. Let me check. Right. Okay. What is this like? Fantasy name generator. That's.
Always helpful.
I mean, like, I hate saying stuff like that because it takes the magic out of the game, but it is funny.
Yeah, it is.
No, the funniest thing, this happened in my session yesterday, is I came up with like names like on the spot of just generic like people names, and then like my player rolled like a nat 20 on a history check for like a criminal that was in the prison, and so I let him name it, and the first thing he said was Dr. Giggle Touch, and we all lost our minds. We were
Don't like that.
Yeah, well, he's in prison, so it makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Right? Like, we were like, out of everything you could have said, you were ready. Like, he was ready on the spot. He didn't even have to think about it.
Oh
He's
my
like,
God.
yep, that's his name. And I'm just like, oh my God.
What is wrong with that person, anyways?
He was having a great day. Oh,
There you go. Can you see that now?
Yeah.
Okay.
okay.
So,
The Tunnel Rouge. Have you ever been here, Sigurd?
Oh, I've frequented it a couple of times here and there. I do very much enjoy their food. It's great.
I can't say I've been here myself, but I did have a run-in with one of the merchants who actually frequents up there. Terminal Flowerflight. He's a Whole Food salesman.
Very.
Maybe we make a bit of a pit stop, actually.
Sigurd just kind of looks at the boat. How, like, badly scraped is it? Like, are the tentacles still coming out and, like,
they are,
they
are constant. Like, they haven't actually retracted once since they started coming out this far into the down the river. But as you say that, do you think you might be within earshot of Brakar so that he can chime in?
I honestly no, because I see where we're standing on the boat, and I know the helm's really far. What is that? Like that's a 140 feet distance.
Sure.
But what I will say is, having Enna mention like pit stop, Sigurd kind of like looks back and just calls out, "Brakar, what do you think about taking a pit stop?"
Ain't no way we stop in here. It's a bloody death trap. As the boat, as the ship, bumps into something, you just hear.
Are you
As
sure
it's
on the boat and at least give it a chance to repair?
He says. Well, I'm the captain now. As he takes a swig of something.
No, he's trying to this 3 people out of the five actual sailors we have, 3 of them are drunk, 1 of them can only speak in things he's heard before, and the other one he likes to blow everything up. The sober one is the one who likes to blow things up.
You see a bottle fall from the crow's nest.
Immediately Sigurd just looks at Enna and just goes, I don't think he wants to stop, but I noticed that almost everyone else but us is drunk.
As you follow where the bottle came from, and you look up to see the
Zephyr? No, Ruffles. Sorry.
to see Ruffles. Yeah. You see Ruffles hanging over the leaning over the crow's nest, looking a bit woozy. And Zephyr is up there also holding a bottle, kind of patting Ruffles on the back.
Out of curiosity, just totally unrelated. Can Kenku glide? I know they can't fly, but can
No.
they glide?
No, I don't think so. But ironically, unsurprisingly, I'm pretty sure that
SOD can glide.
yeah, they can. So you've got a flightless bird and a flying monkey up there.
Makes sense.
Fantasy world, right? So
I love it.
as you travel down the river, and you hear like very very constantly just along both sides of the thing, both sides of the ship. Everything does feel rather whimsical and fun, even though there is like damage being done to the ship. You can see these tendrils kind of fixing things very quickly, and nothing seems to be like. There's no like immediate danger. Everything is stupid, but fine.
Yeah.
Then
Music's just telling me it's all good, and then.
and there it is.
there it is. All right.
As long as it's not gonna be Titanic. Anything but Titanic. Anything but Titanic.
There's a second iceberg.
Yeah. Then the iceberg attacks. Roll initiative versus
Please
iceberg.
tell me you have a fireball ready.
Alrighty, Rue. Let's put on this.
I swear to God, if I see the title come up and it's just battle music, I'm going to scream.
Wait, you can see the title of the music?
Oh, I thought I could. Never mind.
I'm gonna say, I know when you're on the DM side you can. I love Foundry so much.
All right. I don't know if the music's too loud or whatever, but
Nope, you're good. And we
Yeah.
can adjust it.
as everything's rather whimsical. Everything's quite fun, and even the damage to the ship is self-repairing. You feel a rumble. It's with a deep, low rumble. The ship itself kind of sways side to side. You see the ground around you shaking slowly at first, but then the vibrations quicken and you can see bits of ice beginning to crumble and like fall and like flow down the river. Both of you recognize this. Everybody recognizes this. It's been a while. A few months. As your eyes naturally and without reason or thought gaze up towards the volcano, you see it spew forth black smoke.
Oh my God.
Instinctively, you both hold your breath. You've seen this before, and it did not end well. You see the smoke as it billows into the sky above, blotting out the sun. As it, rather than slowly continuing to spread out, you see small, thin lines of this smoke, like tendrils or tiny tornadoes, kind of pulling down out of the smoke that is completely blotted out the sky, and you see it like go off into the distance in various different directions, including the bridge up ahead. As it collides with the bridge, you expect to see some sort of billowing smoke kind of burst out. But instead, this thin line of smoke coming from the heavens hits the bridge and simply disappears. And just as quick as it started, it ends. The sun peeks out once again in the ashen sky as every ounce of the black smoke is pulled as though sucked from the sky itself down towards very specific locations, like lightning made of smoke.
Just to clarify,
Yep.
we saw the volcano spew out smoke. The smoke flow down through the bridge, and then it just disappeared.
Into the sky. Smoke into the sky, and then like almost like something in the bridge was like sucking some of that smoke out of the sky towards it. But from your current position, you could also see that same kind of like sucking of smoke happening like from various locations. You're not. So you could basically see lines of smoke darting around the island of Öskular, but the only place you can be 100% sure that it's hit is the bridge.
I've never seen Mount Osmodius do that.
My brain just stopped functioning for a second. You say that since like, wait, the mountain named after a devil?
You're actually breaking up a bit, so just give me 2 seconds, and what I'll do is I just had a super good idea because I'm a big brain boy.
Go.
Let's go. We'll put that there. Activate. Drop you in here so that you can see. Alright, so I'll draw this out for you. So, in the distance, right, we have our vision here, so we can see the water up ahead. We can see our ship here. Wait. I can't hear you, Wes. Oh no, I can't hear anybody. Damn it!
Okay, so it's not just me.
Yeah.
Oh,
What I will
it
say-
literally fixed itself as I said damn it there.
You just cursed that in. Just what I was gonna say is you click or no, that's strong. Because all I see is I see my I can see my character and so that is.
Yeah, hold on.
Take your time. Take your time. No rush. Ah, there we go. The grid. I love grid.
I don't think the last stream came.
No. But
I'm sorry, I can't hear either of you, so give me 2 seconds while I pause this and we'll catch up in a second. This stream is sponsored by Patreon Supporter Legends. Are you ready to embark on an adventure in the world of Kale Ron? Join us as we delve into the realm of fantasy and imagination, where heroes are forged and legends are born. With our exclusive Patreon tiers, you can become part of the action like never before. From the local hero tier to the esteemed Dastardly Dungeon Master tier, there's a level for every aspiring adventurer. Unleash the power of iconic characters such as Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, Joker from DC, or even my favourite, Spampton from Deltarune, with our custom stat blocks and character options. Whether you're a seasoned veteran or a novice hero, there's always room for you in our expanding universe. Immerse yourself in a world of intrigue, danger, and magic as you embark on thrilling quests and daring escapades. Join forces with fellow patrons, battle fearsome foes, and claim your rightful place among the supporter legends. So what are you waiting for? Take the first step on your journey today. Visit our Patreon page and become a legend in your own right. Adventure awaits, hero. Will you? Super quick. Can you see the whole kind of screen here? Yeah.
I can. I do. I like the drawing. Hello.
All right.
Hello.
So.
Okay, we're all good.
I've got a bit of a drawing here just to kind of show you what's happening, right? So you will see, and I'll put this to 20. The default. All right. So this is your ship. Yep. Over here, as you are heading down this river, right? You see this bridge in the distance, volcano over here erupting, and you see these like tornadoes coming down all over the place. The only one that you see specifically hit somewhere is here at the bridge. Well,
it comes like a tornado.
Yes.
And it goes through.
Once that's happened, once all of that has hit, you see, let's see, oh wait, did I just delete you two?
It's okay.
Yeah, once you see that hit, you see this. All of the smoke essentially disappears, leaving everything looking essentially as normal.
You think anyone else saw that?
You just hear Brick Car in the from far behind you go, "What the fuck was that?"
I think they saw it.
I've never smelt on Modius do that. What about you?
No, but then again, if it's confusing, but it's if the mountain is truly named after a demon, it makes kind of sense. And Sigurd says, does that mean we should avoid stopping, or does that mean we should especially stop?
I will make sure everyone else is alright.
Well, I just want you to brace yourself. It wouldn't surprise me if at least one or two people had come.
We're supposed to do that, don't we? And I just use the digitation to do a little bit of sparkles from my hand.
Sigurd's gonna clap. It's like, yeah!
Yeah!
Enna, with full confidence, is just gonna walk over to the helm, and just as she's going up, Brigid, the captain is not allowed to be drunk. Considering that me and Sigurd are the only two that remain sober, I say that now I'm the captain, and we are stopping this ship to ensure everyone on the shit, hold on. Tarnal Bridge is safe.
This is a mutiny. We're not stopping. And as he says that, and as you kind of like get ready to like argue and use your barmaid kind of like
My bar voice.
yeah. You hear a crash, and as you turn around, you see a large portion of the bridge up ahead crumble and fall, swinging down from one side, smacking against the cliff of the other side before crashing down into the water beneath. The bridge itself still stands, but a large portion of it has collapsed. It has several levels to it, you see.
Not the Kobold!
Yeah, no. Please tell me. Please tell me we didn't see anyone fall.
You didn't see anyone fall.
Okay. Still, we'll be able to pick up the bundles of kobolds and the clothing of people amongst the gray and brown of stone.
Sorry.
Fair enough.
I'm so sorry. This is laggy, like cray. I can't. It's so hard to hear what you're saying. You two can hear each other though, yeah? Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to just reset my my Wi-Fi adapter. See if that fixes anything. I will be back in a minute.
Okay.
This stream is sponsored by Patreon Supporter Legends. Are you ready to embark on an adventure in the world of Koda Ren? Join us as we delve into the realm of Dastardly Dungeon Master tier. There's a level for every aspiring adventurer. Unleash the power of iconic characters such as Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, Joker from DC, or even my favorite, Spamton from Deltarune, with our custom stat blocks and character options. Whether you're a seasoned veteran or a novice hero, there's always room for you in our expanding universe. Immerse yourself in a world of intrigue, danger, and magic as you embark on thrilling quests and daring escapades. Join forces with fellow patrons, battle fearsome foes, and claim your rightful place among the supporter legends. So, what are you waiting for? Take the first step on your journey today. Visit our Patreon page and become a legend in your own right. Adventure awaits, hero. Will you answer it?
Did it work? Did the majestic resonance work?
I'm sorry, you can't ask the pansexual to do that because I will put 120% into it.
I can't believe how in sync you were. That's the thing that got me. It's like fucking. I felt so fucking powerful just now. All right, okay. I think everything seems to be working. We're all good. All right.
Right, Disasterland.
All right. So we'll leave the session there. Thank you all so much for watching.
Yeah.
That's where it ends. Just that war cry.
It's just war crimes like that.
All right. Okay. So where we left off was the bridge collapsed down in front of you. It's at that point I completely lost contact with you two. So the bridge collapsed. You saw basically the bottom level, the very bottom level of the bridge swings down, collides with the cliff before collapsing down into the water. There are still a couple of levels of the bridge still up there, still hanging on. But for the purpose of this journey, it does set Brakar into oh shit, drop the anchor mode because you are about to collide with a broken bridge up ahead.
Sigurd using his gloves of beluga power and feeling just like inspired to act.
Can I just
like
really quick interrupt?
Yeah, absolutely.
You keep saying beluga power like and it's Bulgura, but I love beluga like you're like gloves of dolphin power.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Also, we're not at the anchor, so
I
we
know.
gotta run.
I know.
Oh shit, we have to run back.
All right.
Yeah.
So, what you're going to do is make that first of all, roll athletics.
Awesome.
Both of us, or just him?
Sumbl.
Whoever's going to to drop the anchor.
Oh, I was literally going to try to just say, Enna's not even going to take the stairs. She's just going to run straight forward towards it.
All right, you can roll me acrobatics.
I got 17 on the check.
17, good.
Yep. At least.
I mean, it's a 10. It's not graceful, but I don't eat shit.
Yeah, you land as you jump over, but you kind of like land on your knees and takes you like a second to get back up. Meanwhile, like Sigurd is like lumbered past you pretty quickly.
I've got a lot of fat. I can just roll.
You roll, yeah.
Yeah, no, Enna's just trying to go straight instead of taking all the stairs.
Sure. I'll say you both make it there like roughly around the same time. Sigurd does make it there first with the 17, and you. I want a survival check from both of you. Somebody has to get over 12 here. You don't get proficiency in this if you have proficiency. So if you already have a proficiency in it, don't take it.
Okay, so...
Unless you have proficiency in water vehicles.
I don't
think so. Hold on. My brain is like...
As far as I know, only Corda does, and she's pissed.
Okay, so subtract 2?
Yep. It. Is that correct? No, 4. No, 6. Alright.
6.
Sorry. Alright, okay, good. So, you both eat shit. You drop the anchor, as you've been taught how by Brakar. Sigurd immediately got it wrong because he was not listening whenever he.
I mean, we know my intelligence it failed when he was showing us how to do everything. Like that was just one.
But so what I'll say is your intelligence failed you, and Enna's strength failed her during this this particular moment, and both of you kind of get knocked to the side as the anchor starts spilling down to the water beneath. The main issue is, and the reason for the survival check, is to make sure that you drop the anchor in an appropriate place and have the ship steered in such a way, and make sure that the sails aren't down. So you drop the anchor, it hits the river floor, and the ship comes to a very sudden stop. The sails are still down and the wind is still pushing the ship forward as it twists and glides and pushes into both sides of the riverbank.
Sigurd is gonna try and catch Enna if she does like start to fall.
Enna, well, sure. Well, first of all, Enna. Well, both of you can make me a dexterity save if we're gonna assume Enna's gonna fall. We should check both of you.
Sigurd's lame. Sigurd's always gonna be like, oh no. Dexterity save?
Yeah.
Dexterity save. Yoink. Nope.
Enna, how do you feel about trying to catch Sigurd?
No, don't do it. Don't
I was about to say,
let me fall.
I feel like rolling that is because Enna's focusing everything on not falling forward. Like, nothing against Sigurd, but she's trying to focus on keeping herself balanced.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Sigurd would be like.
So you see Enna, as like the ship twists and collides with both banks of this river. You hear that as it like scrapes both sides. You see Sigurd preparing to catch you, fully completely oblivious to the fact that he himself is not like secured in any way, and he's got his arms wide as he just like disappears into the distance.
I imagine Sigurd's got like his thumb up as he falls into the water. He's like, good job! Like a Terminator bit! Oh, I wasn't even thinking of that. I was thinking more like as he's falling to death, he's like, good job holding on.
Alright, so Sigurd. Yeet.
I do have a swim speed, so that helps.
You do. No, it's not the end of the world. Alright.
Yeah. I can swim.
Alright.
You're probably also used to the cold water.
Yep. I'm swimming in all my life.
What I'll do is I will let's see. I will stop the stop that. And Sigurd, with your swim speed, you manage to pull yourself ashore without issue. Climbing up out of the water, you find yourself stood on the shore, just like meters away from colliding with the broken bridge. Granted, you know that your ship would self-repair. The problem is it would definitely sink before repairing, i.e. it can repair the ship. I don't know if it can undrown people.
Oh, thank the gods.
Oh, that's what she meant. Oh gosh, that was a rough moment there, but okay. Oh god, it's still moving. Okay. So I see that the ship is stopped,
Yeah.
and I know that Enna's safe, which I am happy about. And so Sigurd, how far am I away from the bridge?
We are not too far away from the bridge. There is a winding path that goes up a nearby cliff that will bring you to the bridge, but from your current position, you are meters away from the collapsed portion of the bridge that has entered the water.
Meters to feet. Okay. So assuming
If we're talking feet, sorry, we'll say you're about 15 foot away. Like really not that much. So we can I can draw that in here as like.
That's fine. My main thing is I want to essentially Oh, perfect. We're right here. I feel like Sigurd's gonna call out to Enna and just be like, I'm gonna try and see if I can find any survivors. You go to the top side, and Sigurd's just gonna like kind of rush in to the water after calling out to Enna to just check, and he's gonna look around and see if anyone did fall or if anyone is like near the shore or hurt badly at all.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Like, wait, Sigurd! Oh, bloody hell, how am I meant to get off the ship onto the shore?
I should have mentioned the rowboat in the back. I didn't think about that.
No, like, even with the rowboat,
Yeah.
I don't think Enna is strong enough to get that thing over the side and lowered in without causing damage to it.
Do you know
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's see.
Actually, do I see any sort of, like, I guess stalagmites? Like something jutting up from the shoreline.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not all flat, if that's what you're asking yet. These kind of like small icebergs and the like are of varying heights. So you might, you do see some that stick up a lot higher than others.
Okay. How far away is the shore? Okay, good. That's still in range. Okay.
Also, you've got up here. Sorry, up here.
Okay.
I was about to say if the what is it, the bow, if the like front part of the bow is stuck into the bridge, maybe make that jump. I don't know.
I will say something is blocking me from getting over to that part.
Oh, I'll move you. Boop,
Thank you.
boop.
Oh, thank you. Oh, there's Sigurd. Okay.
Did you just jump into the water?
No, I didn't jump into the water, but I'm like chilling up on the bow of the
Figurehead, I
boat.
think it's called.
Okay, so probably, but so on my screen, right? I'm gonna screenshot. Actually, hold on, I have to share this first. But on my screen, you're literally just floating in the water, which
Yeah.
is funny.
Okay. How high up would you say the bow is from the shoreline?
Good question. So we're talking about. Actually, you know, I have actual measurements here that I can use. So you are at the 80-foot mark, and then what I'll do is I'll roll a D100, and I'll give it a plus 20, and we'll see how high the tallest kind of stalagmite is to you. 8 foot down. Not a bad drop.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do then. I'm going to... While Sigurd is swimming down below, Enna's going to say, well, I guess this was a good purchase. As she pulls out the rope that Sigurd bought everyone.
Yes!
She is going to...
Rope.
She's gonna do the classic twin spelling of Mage Hand.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead, do that. And she's going to send out both those Mage Hands with the rope and tie them around the base of like a substantial thing on the shoreline.
Sure.
And then bring them back up to help her tie a really taut knot on the bow to basically make a zip line.
Hey, fun. All right.
So she's gonna make a zip line. She's going to then.
You're gonna have to roll survival. I want to see your knot making skills here.
Okay. Can I roll any sort of advantage with the fact that I have 2 other hands helping me, or no?
I mean, it's I don't know how many extra hands are gonna help you know how to tie a knot.
That's fair. I just figured, like, the classic, like, hey, can I borrow your finger type bit.
Well, what we can do is we can say, yeah, I'll give you advantage, right? And we'll say that even if it's not rolled well, the hands can still, like, hold the, like, attempt to hold the rope taut as well.
I mean, that's only 20 pounds, and I'm close to 100, so... That's a 19 and a 20! I didn't even need it!
There we go. Alright. Yeah, so you learned how to tie knots at some point. Can you tell me, Enna, when in your history you might have learned how to tie a knot like that?
I could imagine my mother Yakisha on a hunting trip, since back before we moved to White Belt, it was more of a family-run tavern. We had to, whenever we didn't have product, we had to actually go out and hunt, which is how Enna used to learn a short bow.
There we go. All right, and that's where you learned how to tie knots for like traps and that. Very good. So, yep, you
Well-
tie your knots. Go ahead.
Well, Mom, training paid off. Let's just see if Dad's sticking with me as I look at my dad's cane, and I'm going to attempt to zip line down.
With the cane, like above your head.
Yeah.
Go. Sigurd, you're underwater. It's too late. You're like.
What the fuck? I'm just looking up and I just see a shadow. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Anna's out here living her best pirate life. I love it.
She's trying her best. Alright, so what kind of check or save am I gonna make?
Oh, none. You
Oh,
You already made them.
You got a 22. I mean, like, we can assume that you've not only tied your knots, but you've like made it at like a nice enough angle that you're not gonna like reach maximum velocity. So yeah, you land down with a fairly gentle thud as your feet hit the snow. Meanwhile, Sigurd, you're underwater. First of all, and obviously most importantly, could I get you to roll me Dex there, please?
Straight decks. 16.
Alright, so as the trout attempts to swim past you, you manage to catch it in your mouth.
Yes, freaking food. Second, always has his mouth open for food.
God.
Literally, was that that was the solo session. You missed it, Enna. But one time when I was going under the cave, you know where the cannibal things were, I got a free trout in my mouth as well. Even though it was pitch black, I was like, this is a good day.
I think that episode's called Sigurd's Day Out. I love that. All right. Mage Hand. Okay, awesome. So Mage Hand unties the rope, and Anna gets that back. So, Sigurd, while you're down there, you get a mouthful of fish, and while you're chowing down, you do in fact see two kobolds that are like slowly floating in the water, being pulled by the current. Right, they're both small-sized creatures. They're being pulled essentially towards the underside of the Stormbreaker. Unfortunately, you do see several more kobolds that are just a lost cause at this point, crushed or impaled by various things. I did say that you didn't see anybody fall, but that's simply because of the the way the actual bridge is constructed and that. So
Damn.
yeah, you see two that don't have any like blood coming from them, at the very
I'm
least.
immediately gonna try and grab them and pull them up for air and get them on the side.
Alrighty, Rue. Let's so I'm not gonna lie, we did waste your dex check on fish. I want to see. I want to see.
You want me to go for a dex, or was this more of a strength?
I think without a doubt your strength is absolutely fine here. So I want a dex check just to see like how awesome. All right.
Even better because he has an actual reason.
Sigurd,
like, gotta get it out, and he's just like wiggling as he's got one in each hand.
I think
Like, trying to
Sigurd, maybe unbeknownst to him, Sigurd is like incredibly agile underwater. Like Sigurd is like an Olympic swimmer underwater, but whenever he gets onto land, he's like hobbling. like he's. But the Sigurd all feels the same, right? So Sigurd, you like swim over, you grab these two kobolds, one under each arm, and you still manage to swim safely up back onto land.
I'm assuming Enna's like here.
Yeah, I'm on shore, just kind of looking at the water, waiting for you to resurface.
I just pull up with two kobolds underneath my arms. I set them both down, like, oxygen.
She's gonna rush over and check on the state of them.
Alright.
Ooh, these are some interesting kobolds.
Definitely not glass.
Alright. So, the first thing you notice is that they are white and grey. They are completely drenched and essentially unresponsive, but at a glance you don't see any like very visible like injury to them. So if anything, they may have drowned and or are in the process of like, suffocating. So let's get a medicine check, either from both of you or actually only who. It works out. It works out anyway, because I was going to say like, I was going to say whoever has proficiency. And like,
I'm about to say, I don't have proficiency in medicine, so
it's all. I mean, it's all good because like Sigurd's like there without proficiency, like going maybe if we like punch them in the chest.
I feel like he's got both of his hands just like pushing really hard.
See, funnily enough, I actually am a licensed lifeguard. So I can actually say exactly what Enna does to both of them. She's immediately gonna splay them out on their back, tilt their head backwards, slightly open up their mouths, and the obvious, put 2 fingers to the jugular vein, see if there's a pulse, and lean her head down to listen for breathing.
Alrighty, Rue. One of them... no, neither of them are breathing at this point.
Do either of them have a pulse, though?
Both of them have a pulse, yeah.
Alright, they're still alive, but they're not breathing. And, here, Sigurd, follow my lead.
Yep.
Be slightly gentle because they're a little smaller. You're going to... One hand over the other, right on the middle of their chest, just...
Yep.
1, 2,
1,
3,
2,
4,
3,
5.
4,
And
5.
I'm teaching Sigurd how to do it. Alright, 30. Now, just tilt their head to the side, see if you hear any breathing.
Breathing?
Alright, okay. With a 23, Anna, you not only successfully revive the kobold that you're working on, but you also manage to somehow get it through Sigurd's thick flubber and the skull within, how to actually perform this medical procedure, and almost simultaneously both kobolds splutter up water and begin breathing.
Oh, thank the gods. Alright, I'm assuming there were no others down there. Sigurd?
Yep.
He's just like eating a fish.
There was none others down there?
We saved 2 kobolds.
Anna, kind of understanding what that means, nods her head. Alright, I know you have food, but would you happen to have any sort of, kindling or anything? I have a tinder box, I want to make these 2 a fire, make sure they warm up.
Sigurd, Sigurd is going to, take out, his bedpost. The legendary bedpost. And take out some rope and try and, like, kind of fashion it into, like, you know, more of a torch than it already was. And he's gonna start, like, trying to light it.
What I'll do is get Sigurd to roll me wisdom on this, and Anna, I want you to roll me nature on this.
Okay. Wisdom?
Yeah.
I really hope I'm wise enough to figure out how to dry this off. 12.
Alright. Okay. This actually works out great. So, Sigurd, as you're pulling out your bedpost, you remember something, and before you even get to like articulate what that is, Anna has a bit of a eureka moment where she realizes, wait, no, don't warm them up. They are white kobolds. They are not going to they are cold creatures. They do not deal well with them.
Oh, okay. That explains why they look so different.
Are you warm enough, though?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Okay.
Thankfully, didn't manage to get onto shore without getting into the soup, so to speak.
Soup.
Soup. Good soup.
I love
Good soup.
Good soup.
So
Right. Are you 2 all right?
Wow. What happened? Bridge collapsed. Oh. Why? I don't know.
Uh,
Well,
that's-
why make bridge collapse? And both of them stare at Sigurd like he caused it.
What? I wasn't even on the bridge. He points at the boat. I was on boat far away. We saw the bridge collapse and we tried to pick up as many kobolds as could.
Oh, both make big collapse. Both make big collapse.
There's a bot.
Boat?
He looks at the boat. Is the boat touching where the bridge was?
Very close, but like just not like it's clear that they don't understand what's happened.
Sigurd, knowing that they're both alright, is gonna try and go like underneath where the bridge was, just to see if there's anyone else like amongst the rubble on the shore.
And while he's doing that, Enna's gonna try her best to tap into her knowledge of kind of this. I'm not trying to downplay their intelligence, but entertaining small children at the White Bell.
Yep.
Look, when you work in hospitality, you gotta know how to work the kids.
Oh, absolutely. It's very important.
So she's going to use prestidigitation a lot in her explanation of explaining we were going down the river and saw this black smoke come from the volcano and slam into the bridge, causing it to collapse. Then you two were under the water, and my friend over there, Sigurd, brought you two up, which is why you are now here.
Brought you two up. I thought you meant like brought you to the direction of up.
I mean, I would not blame it if that's how they thought that was explained.
Yes, we were brought to up. Yes. Alright, yeah. I think in general, I'm not going to ask for a roll for that because, like, it was succinct and it was well explained, especially with prestidigitation there. So, they both look at each other and they kind of look kind of confused and stuff while your explanation's gone off, and like understanding begins to kind of show on both of their faces but at the very end of your explanation, absolute shock and terror appears on their faces as they say, "Oh no, the Sigurd! The Sigurd! Oh no!" And they both begin running to head up to the top. And what I'm going to do is I'll see if I can give these two a name here. So this one is going to be always. This one is going to be Mugs.
I thought you already typed out Mugs and Nitri.
Yeah, but we're getting the labels on them that we can tell which is which.
Oh, yeah.
This one is going to be Nerdy. Alright. Okay, so they both run up to the kind of winding path that navigates the side of the cliff that brings you up to the bridge.
As they run,
all the while shouting, "Oh no! There's the Sigil!
The Sigil.
The Sigil!"
Yep, the Sigil. Got it. It's now officially the Sigil in the notes.
Wake up, you two! Sigurd, come on! She's just gonna dash after them.
Would I hear her?
Oh yeah,
Or
yeah,
I
yeah,
already wanted to look at. Do I see anyone else like struggling to breathe on the other side of the?
Give me perception.
Okay. Please let me help anyone that's crushed. Please, where's perception? Please let me help anyone that was almost crushed. That's 13.
13. Alright. You find a kobold that is pinned down under a large wooden beam. Roll me strength.
Oh boy. 12.
12. Alright. With a 12, you are able to lift it slightly, but the kobold itself is too weak to move out from underneath, and unfortunately, like, your strength isn't enough, and you basically unwillingly need to, like, lower it back down onto him.
Is there any chance that I could like get on my like hands and knees and put it on my back as I feel my strength failing?
Oh, yeah, I'll allow that. I will say,
That's kind of badass.
doing that, you are opening yourself up for damage. Is that okay?
Yep. If I can get the kobold out, yeah.
Okay. You drop to your knees and set this beam onto your own back, resting mostly on like the point between your neck and your upper back. You can feel the weight kind of like creaking your bones as your hands are now free. You're able to begin to like scoop this limp but breathing kobold out from the snow. You're going to take 2 points of damage there.
Thank you, temp HP.
Forgot about
I didn't.
that.
Gotta remember one important thing, if nothing else.
Food.
Food, absolutely, is the answer to a lot of problems. World hunger? Food.
Depression? Food.
I like how we were thinking the exact same thing.
Oh, yeah. No
God.
glue. Wait a minute. There we go. Alright. You get no glue out. I will say that these kobolds did say their names. Me mugs. No, me mugs. You're naughty. Oh yeah. And this last one. Yeah, go ahead, Wisp.
I was just gonna say, as I'm assuming at some point I hear Enna saying, "Come on, Sigurd," and she's going, and I have this thing in my arms. I'm just like, I imagine, especially Sigurd being a hermit, I just imagine like the beams like weighing over him, and he like kind of trudges out, and it like scrapes off against his like Thanoi fat as he feels the pain, and he just keeps walking, like trying to get back to Enna with this little kobold in his arms.
Alright. The kobold itself is far more injured than the other two that you managed to save. This one will need...
How much health do you think it has?
I would say it would be at 0, essentially, right?
Rolling death saves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's it. Like, so what I'll say is it's at 0, but essentially it's on a timer at this point, as you run to catch up with Enna. What I'll do now is I'm going to move all your guys to the same place just so I can copy and paste.
I'm gonna try laying hands in increments of like 2 until I know that the creature is at the very least like in a stable-ish condition.
Oh, okay. That is a good idea. Let's my copy and paste didn't work. Just give me 2 seconds.
Take your time. I have to catch up my notes. Like I can't. My brain doesn't always function with typing notes and like playing at the same time. So things will happen, and I'll be like, "Oh shit."
I feel that. It's the same way with me with my fiance sister's campaign.
It's one of the reasons like my notes are always like so sporadic, and they only like the very stupid things make it onto the notes. Where not always the important stuff do.
They
Like
make the neurons fire.
Yeah. Snow and fire.
Alright. I think yeah, I had to refresh there. I think we're should be good. Copy. Eternal Bridge. And yes, this onto the correct level. Mugs, nerdy, Noglu, and activate. Alright, I'm going to offer a small break here as I play an ad, and we're going to return in about a minute. So if you need to grab a drink or anything, or use the loo, now's your chance, and we'll be back in a moment.
Alright. I'm gonna go grab my...
This stream is sponsored by Patreon Supporter Legends. Are you ready to embark on an adventure in the world of Kobold Ren? Join us as we delve into the realm of fantasy and imagination, where heroes are forged and legends are born. With our exclusive Patreon tiers, you can become part of the action like never before. From the local hero tier to the esteemed Dastardly Dungeon Master tier, there's a level for every aspiring adventurer. Unleash the power of iconic characters such as Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, Joker from DC, or even my favorite, Spamton from Deltarune, with our custom stat blocks and character options. Whether you're a seasoned veteran or a novice hero, there's always room for you in our expanding universe. Immerse yourself in a world of intrigue, danger, and magic as you embark on thrilling quests and daring escapades. Join forces with fellow patrons, battle fearsome foes, and claim your rightful place among the supporter legends. So what are you waiting for? Take the first step on your journey today. Visit our Patreon page and become a legend in your own right. Adventure awaits, hero. Will you answer it?
And then,
So we're back. I just drank some watermelon drink, and it was ice cold, and I have a brain freeze now. So
I have, funnily enough, I have Sour Patch Kids watermelons.
They started selling Sour Patch Kids in the UK. We've never had them before.
Oh, you
We've got
lucky
them
son
now.
of a bitch.
And I started getting the watermelon ones, and they're so good. I imagine they probably taste completely different because we have like more strict like nutrition laws over here. But they are so good. I love me some watermelon flavored things.
Sour Patch Kids, I don't think they miss.
I've been enjoying them anyway, and there's strawberry ones as well. They're so good. All right, okay. Enough about food because I don't have any, and
why am I the only one with food in the house?
You're just trying to make us jealous. That's all this is. We know what you're doing. Right.
I just want to buy like chicken nuggets or something, just so that when you're really hungry, you have something on hand.
Anyways,
like I'm the like grandpa. Do you need money? Do you need food money?
Yeah, if you can get me a Werther's original, mate, I'll be happy.
I kid you not. I have a tin full of Werther's originals.
You are a fucking grandpa.
I'm literally the grandpa.
All right. Okay. So we'll continue. Right. You arrive. You arrive up at the top. You arrive up at the bridge. You see that the bridge itself has several floors to it. We'll say levels. The bottommost level has collapsed. There doesn't seem to be any obvious like entrance to the lower levels from outside of the bridge. Arriving up at the top, though, you see the marketplace. It is very quiet, as the people up here are kind of tending to each other and making sure that nobody's hurt. But there's no screaming or anything like that. Everybody's kind of like quietly getting and tending to each other. Meanwhile, everybody, the kobolds, Nerty and Mugs run ahead while shouting, "The Seagull! The Seagull! The Seagull! Is the Seagull okay?" And they get a couple of like followers who like follow them as they disappear into the distance, disappearing among the various tents of the marketplace up here. Right. So you find yourselves up on the bridge now. Sigurd, you were casting Lay on Hands. That's a free thing, isn't it?
So technically speaking, it takes an action. But out of combat, yeah, it's essentially just a resource of I can use it anytime to heal. And so I'm doing it in increments of 2, and when I see that she's essentially like stabilized, like not necessarily full health, because I know I have limited resources, but when she's like good and stable and she's able to like, you know, move on her own and get to like an actual doctor.
Sure.
Like that.
Alright, yeah. Well, you succeed on that front. On stabilizing Naglu, but she ends up just kind of turning around in your arms and just like burrowing her face into your shoulder as you continue to carry her, as opposed to like getting up and running away like the others did.
I just kind of pat her on the back. I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. And I just keep walking.
All right.
Do I see any other obvious signs of damage that smoke might have caused, apart from the bottom of the bridge to collapse?
Roll me perception, but at a glance, no.
Okay.
21. So, you don't see any obvious damage that you could like point towards, like smoke or any sort of like explosion or anything like that. But what you do see is a couple of people that have essentially passed out. A couple of varying races from elf to human, but also one or two of the kobold merchants. Other than that, you don't see any like physical damage.
Okay. Are any of the unconscious people taken?
They are unconscious and at a distance. So. But
We can walk over to them.
You have the right idea.
Yeah,
Let's-
that's the first thing I want to know, because wasn't it Rumrez who told us that Mount Osmodius was like where all this was really happening?
I believe so.
Yeah, and then obviously it had like erupted smoke just before each of your possessions as well. Each of you felt the rumble of the volcano, but each of you were inside somewhere at the time, so none of you actually got to see the actual eruption. So this is the first time.
I find it interesting. I was outside, wasn't I?
Oh, good point. Yes, you were
There's no
outside. Yeah,
funeral.
you were the only one that was outside. Yeah. So you might have seen the smoke then. Good point.
Alright. I guess as we approach whatever creatures are unconscious to check and see if they've been taken,
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually going to use the mark of the taken to contact Rumrez.
Alrighty, Ray.
I'm just gonna
back up Enna and follow behind her, making sure everything goes alright.
Yeah. Here, Sigurd, I'm gonna contact the Rumrez, see if she's had any other visions with the volcano erupting.
Absolutely.
And so Enna tries to focus on the mark on the back of her neck, because she actually hasn't intentionally used it before. The only time it's ever activated was when she was talking with the mayor and trying to get an insight check, and she felt that thing burn on on the back of her neck.
Yeah.
I'm
Alright.
also gonna look at, like, as we're walking, I'm also gonna try and help look at the backs and necks to
Sure.
make sure we don't see anyone else.
Alrighty, Ray. Well, first of all, we'll take the infernal telepathy. What would you like to ask Runraz?
Rumrez, can you hear me? This is my first time using this thing. It's Enna, one of the adventurers who brought you back up from the mines. You probably felt it, but Mount Asmodeus just erupted again, and we saw something billow out of it. It looked like smoke, but I think it was something more. We were just wondering if you had gotten any more visions or anything.
There is a pause. As per the sending spell, you can tell that it reached its target, but there is a pause before any sort of response. Long enough for you to worry before you eventually hear a response. Enna, be careful out there. Oskammer. Oscar has been taken.
Sigurd?
Yeah.
And then you hear this, and this is hear scream, right? But this isn't a mobile phone. This isn't a microphone. This is specifically and only using the voice inside your head. But you hear the most spine-chilling scream ever. A scream that could only be voiced from inside someone's head when their voice couldn't give out anymore. Come from Runres before the connection cuts.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll something to see how well Enna handled that.
Better than most.
Sigurd, you want to go ahead and roll insight to see if you pick up on anything?
Oh, absolutely. Sigurd's definitely, like, sensitive about that sort of thing, where he's like, oh no, what's going on? Yeah, I definitely see, discomfort, and even though, he's, like, got no glue in one arm, he's gonna take his other arm and just grab Enna's hand, and he's gonna, like, Enna, what's going on?
This camera's fallen. Rumbles says they've been taken, and I don't think she's with us anymore.
Sigurd's gonna, like, look directly into Enna's eyes. He's just going to go, there's nothing you could have done. There's nothing we could have done. Things happen. But if we don't keep going forward, it's going to happen to more people. We have to keep going.
Enna gives like a reassuring nod. She has managed to kind of collect herself, and she's starting to kind of get used to this hellscape she's been thrust into, but it is still hard because she doesn't want to see anything, like, she doesn't want to see this happen to anyone, especially not the people of this continent who she's never met but have given her so many good memories back at Wipeout.
Yeah, the innocents.
Exactly. Like, so she just nods and says, yeah. Oh, God, I wish the others weren't blackout drunk. I'm not gonna spoil their fun, though. Let's just try to make sure everyone here is alright. Maybe do a bit of shopping to get some resources and see if there's any way we could get the boat through the river. I'm not sure what we could do, though. And she'll go over to this first unconscious kobold and check to see if they're taken.
It is. You see a mark on the back of the kobold's neck. Roll me religion. As something is different.
Do I also roll religion?
Assuming you look, yes.
Yeah. With my amazing intellect.
Alright,
Holy
you got the same.
Well, that's better than I would have expected, to be honest.
Alright, so both of you come to the same conclusion, although from different perspectives. The mark is different. Changed. Something is happening. And you're not quite sure what it means. But you see the kobold begin to convulse you've seen the Taken before, but they've not done this. You see a few other people around the marketplace begin to convulse as well. What would you like to do with the kobold that you have at your feet right now?
Anna's immediately going to try to encircle the mark as she's done before. Even though it's different, she doesn't know what else to do.
Mm-hmm.
Sigurd... I was gonna say Sigurd's base instinct was about to take over, but he sees Enna doing
the
one
kobold.
thing. What?
Kick the baby!
Oh no, not kick, just bonk. Out of curiosity, is this one over here convulsing?
No.
No.
You'll see a little sleeping symbol beside the ones that
Okay,
I've put down.
Yeah, I see him now.
Sure.
I imagine Sigurd sees Enna doing it and worrying for Enna's overall safety, but trusting Enna, he's going to try and make his way over to the other one that's convulsing, and
Do you bring Noglu with you?
unless Noglu got out of his arms, I assume yes.
Alright. Okay. I will return to Enna real quick. Enna.
Yep.
As you begin to get down and begin to put this kind of reverse triangle around the original mark there, thus encircling and trapping whatever is causing this. Sigurd, whilst carrying Noglu, run farther down the marketplace, essentially skidding to a halt at one of the other convulsing kobolds. As you finish the mark, you witness as the mark that you meticulously placed on the back of the kobold's neck warps and changes shape and then glows a bright hellish fire orange as it only appears to strengthen the shape beneath the original mark. Something's happening. Something's changed. And as this mark finally, completes its, full kind of, transformation there, you see a fire red, fire orange, kind of overlay pulse out of the mark, engulfing the entire body in this bright orange color, so much so that it doesn't even light doesn't affect it, right? There's no shadow on this thing anymore. It's just bright orange before the color kind of decays away, and in front of you see not a kobold, not a demon, but something in between. As it growls, snaps its teeth, and gets to its feet.
I'm sorry, you small thing. I'm assuming, if with it being unconscious, I would assume I had it in my hand to scry. Or I should say scribe that mark.
Yeah.
Would it still be, resting in my opposite hand?
Prior to it, starting to get up, yeah. But if you want to like try and prevent it from getting up, that's your prerogative.
Yeah, I'm just with a somber expression, realizing that first and foremost, we can't save anyone else now if they've been taken, at least in this way that we know. Edda's immediately gonna go to her side, to her belt holster where she keeps one of the daggers she got from her parents when they first went hunting, and just, with sadness in her voice, "I'm sorry, little one," and just plunge it directly into its chest.
As you do so, almost as though hell mocked Enna personally, the knife plunges into the chest, and the kobold returns almost instantly back to normal, just in time for Enna to see the kobold's eyes drain of life. And you see a little bit of black smoke come out of its mouth, enter the air, and you hear a laugh. Not a maniacal, cartoonish, evil laugh, but a small, mocking as the smoke travels out and heads towards another kobold.
And is immediately going to drop that, run over towards Sigurd.
Would I
And-
be able to smack?
You may smack, but I'm curious. Are you smacking the kobold prior to like attempting anything, or are you just like going over to the convulsing kobold and just hitting him? I'm curious.
So, the way I'm imagining this happening, and I'm not even sure like how much you'll allow, but the way I'm imagining it happening is that Sigurd runs over.
Sure.
Sigurd automatically, like, first things first, it's gonna go to his brain. He's gonna try and smack as non-lethally as possible. And then I just imagine him looking back, because essentially, as much as he trusts Enna, he has a bad feeling. And
Sure.
so when he looks back and sees, like, the whole ordeal with, like, it turning and her having to stab it, he realizes what's going on, and then he's gonna shout, "Everyone off the bridge!"
That's exactly where Enna was going to as she dropped the body, just everyone off this bridge, and using prestidigitation to like use its sound to like sound alarms and stuff.
Oh shoot, I didn't mean to click it twice. Whoops.
All right.
That's
So are you
Kobold.
are you still going non-lethal? Curiously.
If so, is smack before that happens with Enna or after? Because if it's after,
After.
it's lethal.
Okay.
Oh, if it's after, lethal.
All right. So with all your strength, you crush the kobold before the same thing happens. Mocking you, the smoke leaves the kobold, returning it to normal just in time for it to die. I am so sorry, this is fucked.
Honestly, no, it's not outside the realm of what a fucking demon would do. It works.
I mean, honestly, I come to your sessions expecting the most fucked up shit. After last campaign, I'm like,
When to go?
yeah, no, absolutely. What I will say is, I want you specifically, like, after that happens, is no glue stirring, or is no glue still, like, attached to my arm?
No glue is
Because all I know is having a face buried in my head.
face burrowed into your shoulder. Roll me perception, please.
I can save one kobold, be happy, and I have no perception.
All right. You don't
sense.
say it. All right.
Oh, poor no glue.
Okay, so you shout everybody off the bridge, and for the most part, you do see a lot of kobolds begin to flee. A lot of them, although, don't flee in a way that, like, you were expecting, like, you know, off of the bridge, but rather into their tents. And as you, like, inspect and look around, you don't see them in their tents. They have just simply disappeared.
Oh, grand. Enna, we need to go.
Do you think maybe they know something about that sigil the mugs and nerdy were talking about?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. We need to go get them.
Alright. I didn't see which way they went.
All I know is this straight... Oh. Well, that was weird.
What happened?
On my screen, the pillars just randomly pop.
They came into existence?
The things
Yeah.
above you?
Yeah, the bastard looking things. I don't know if you just did that or
No.
it was just delayed for me, but that's cool. Sigurd's gonna make a mad dash forward. Is this person convulsing still, or
That
they already
person is convulsing, and there is someone beside them trying their hardest to do something to fix it. Before you reach them, you see the convulsing person glow a bright orange before one hand plunges, and at that point I'll get a dexterity check from both of you before I finish that sentence.
Dex check.
Or
Would you
an
allow it to be
equivalent.
acrobatics?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Something that you might do to, like, prevent someone else from attacking within 10-15 foot.
No,
Would
I was just
have-
gonna do a diving, like, push, I guess.
Sure.
So,
Alright.
question: with
Go for
my specific fighting style being protection
Mm-hmm.
and being somewhat
Good
close to the person, would I have advantage on a dex save to try and protect them?
Yeah, sure. I'll allow that, yeah. Alright.
I desperately did. What the? What the hell? That ain't fair. That's okay. Sigurd is gonna tackle them instead, and probably end up.
Sigurd, you get ready to do your protection stuff. You try to pull out your frying pan. With too much vigor, you drop the frying pan and end up kind of tripping over it. You don't land on your face or anything, but you are far too slow. Whereas Enna runs forward, dives, pulling the person out of the way just in time for you to see this person, this demon, this something in between's hand plunge upwards at a speed that would definitely pierce right through the body before it stands up fully.
Grand. It is.
Do I recognize the person that I tackled by chance? Is that,
Yes.
Perminor? Okay, it's Perminor. Got it.
What are the odds? I love it.
So yeah, I just quickly, like, pick myself up, recognizing who it is, and I just shout, Perminor, run! As I turn back to face down this demon.
Sigurd collects himself and realizes that wooden beam that, like, he had on his back struck the back of his kneecaps, which is why he tripped. He's like, okay, maybe that wasn't the greatest plan. And then he's gonna attempt to just, again, take another swing at this fucking demon.
Alrighty, Ray. Alright. I'll let you both of you take actions before it takes an action. You can you can coordinate your actions and stuff. It's up to you how you do it.
Do you have a specific idea in mind, Enna?
I mean, I'm gonna take the help action as my main action, but then I'm going to go ahead and hit up a quickened spell, a quickened spell firebolt. So, as I run to assist you, I'm gonna fling this thing at it, and when I get to your side, I'm gonna give you the help action on your attack.
Alright, so you get your advantage there then.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm more focused on getting in to help you. So that kind of flies wild.
Sure.
But that's what helps me because it distracts him, and then I swing with a 19.
Which does clobber, as it is clobbering time.
And smiting is upon us.
It's smiting time.
Absolutely. Yoink. Yoink. Okay, and then where's the... What the heck, man? It takes 12 points of damage as the frying pan just swings across its face.
Let me double check.
Oh, does, what is it? Is it undead or fiend?
Yeah.
So it takes 16.
Perfect.
8 radiant and 8 bludgeoning.
Perfect. Alright, so, yes, that is enough for, the kill. As you do so this time, with your radiant damage, you hit the creature, and it... You see, the smoke kind of burn, out of the creature in front of you. It comes out of every pore in the person's body, instantly killing them, unfortunately. But you also don't see the smoke travel anywhere this time. And it is dead. But also good to know. Alright, so can I get a perception check from Enna now, please? Sigurd's given me one recently, so well, both of you can give me a perception check while I find no glue. There.
Okay.
But would I have dropped no glue when I fell?
Up to you.
I mean, I imagine that I would have, because so in character Sigurd doesn't want to drop no glue, and thus because I failed the check that badly, I imagine I would have. If you get a 4 with advantage, and technically it would have been a 2, I imagine that.
All right, so are we thinking you landed on Noglu and killed her?
I will leave that up to your interpretation. However, I will say that honestly sounds like some stupid shit Sigurd would do.
Alright, but she's not dead, so don't worry.
Awesome. It did happen, shit! Oh my gosh, Sigurd lands on no glue, doesn't realize it because his brain doesn't function, kills the demon in front of him, and it's like, wait a second, where's no glue?
You just she's just flattened into the ground, but she's still alive, and she's not actually. You didn't do enough damage to put her to 0 or anything, so she's alright at the moment.
I will say, Sigurd, even when he's panicking and turns around, he can his eyes are just looking darting everywhere, which is the reason he can't see very well. He's got a frickin'
a 4, but Anna got a 21.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, essentially.
Alright, so You're 21, Enna. You see, you catch at the last moment a kobold disappearing down a trapdoor inside their tent. As you then glance around, you see that every single one of these tents has its own individual trapdoor that leads to the floor beneath. Presumably, this is how the other two disappeared.
Okay.
Nerdy and Modes.
You want another one for no glue?
Nope. Nothing for no glue.
Okay.
Alright, so...
I mean, I have a feeling what's up with her, but...
Pretty sure we're all on the same page in that. Sigurd's not, but...
Let's kill no glue. Alright, okay, what would you like to do?
There's trapdoors in the tents.
That's a good thing, right?
Yeah, that's how everyone's getting out. Wait,
Alright.
where's the little one that you had?
Stood on top of her. Oh.
Am I standing on top of her?
No.
Oh my god. Sigurd,
Maybe on her tail or something.
Sigurd turns around, just sees her on the ground. It's like, no glue, are you alright? I'm assuming he'd try and bend down.
Yeah.
To see her face.
She nods and like slowly kind of stands up. Then she gestures something with her hands. Could I get a history intelligence check from both of you? But
Sigurd loves in checks.
Holy shit, he does! An adult.
Sigurd randomly knows the most random things. Like the one time we went in that temple and it was just like, yeah, I know exactly what's going on.
well, to be fair, I think that was Tannoy stuff, wasn't it? So it worked out. All right, you recognize it a little bit, Sigurd, but you're not versed in it as of now. But you have enough kind of information and context to understand that she is speaking in sign language.
Oh no!
And from the context, she's asking to basically climb up onto your back.
Sigurd like bends over and like nods, like letting her climb up.
Alright, cool. Like, she is on your back. You can feel her nails, like, in your shoulders and, like, in your lower back. As, like, she's not, like, over your shoulders, like, carrying a toddler or anything, but, like, she's, like, latched onto your back.
Yep. Great. So much pain.
And from there, what would you like to do?
Do I see anything on her neck?
Yes. Sigurd doesn't, because she's on Sigurd's back. But, Enna, you do see something on her neck. Although, it is not what you were expecting. And it is white. It has a slight luminance to it. Luminescence, and it is a shape that you weren't expecting. It's not necessarily like geometric. It's not like a triangle or square or anything, but rather essentially what looks like some sort of like draconic symbol, like some sort of rune on the back of her neck. Not something you recognize, but yeah.
He's not taken.
I imagine Sigurd's like, oh fuck, I hope not. Letter on his back.
Wait, what?
She has something on the back of her neck, but it's not armor. It's not one of these new ones.
Well, she hasn't snapped my neck yet. So, at least for the time being, I'd say we just keep... Okay, yep.
What if that's the sigil they were talking about?
Highly possible. But if that were the case and it was specifically referring to her, I don't know why they would have run away when she was with us. Unless you just mean the sigil and, like, you mean... You don't
just
mean,
in
like...
general. It might be something for protection. Noglu, am I on to something? Is that symbol on the back of your neck protecting you?
She tries to sign something, realizing that you don't understand. He kind of gives like a half nod, like a kind of. Okay,
well, it's something akin to that. Maybe if we find the mugs and Nerdy, they can help us. Let's head down that trapdoor over there. See if everyone's all right downstairs.
You don't want to go the direction that the
That's where I think they went. I don't see any other way to get below decks. Do you?
I didn't realize they went below decks. I thought they went to the other side of the bridge.
Oh no, they disappeared around the tent somewhere.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's one way to do it. Sigurd. Oh, I was just about to say Sigurd goes to prop open a latch.
All right. Okay. So, you can all see now, yes?
I could see the bridge, but I don't see myself.
Oh, over here. You see that?
No, I don't. Hold on, let me try refreshing again. My foundry completely froze up, so I tried refreshing.
Oh, that's probably because I deleted you. I am.
I can't believe you've done this. God snapped me out of the fucking campaign.
I can't believe you've done this.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm here.
All right, cool. Sigurd, you can see.
I'm reloading in because it was
same
doing
thing.
The same. I can see. Yeah, I can see.
We're good.
Go. All right. So you head down the trapdoor and you find yourselves in a what appears to be some sort of storeroom. Sigurd, you feel like you are in some sort of heaven, some sort of halfway house in heaven right now, as you just instantly smell like so much fish.
Fish. Anyway,
Sigurd, we can eat after we save.
I didn't say I was gonna eat, and I was just enjoying the aroma for a second. Sigurd immediately wants to boost confidence, is gonna try and open up this door. I'm not getting hung up on the fish.
You open up the door and you find yourself on a balcony of sorts that leans out over the water below. Could I get, as the floor creaks and the rope, the banister itself is rope and wood in various degrees, but they both creak and wane under your weight. Could I get you to give me a perception check, please?
I'm about to say, this is another deck save. Okay.
There we go.
Fantastic. Was that not 20?
That wasn't
Yeah.
that.
Awesome. All right. So, Sigurd, as your eyes bulge out and look in various different directions all at once as you try to figure out if you're about to fall to your death.
Chameleon-looking head ass.
He's gonna try and, like, as he's doing this, though, he's gonna, like, try and hide the fact that Enna, he's gonna, like, raise his arms and, like, cover as much of his face as possible. As his eyes trotting out. Yeah.
That's so
He's like
funny.
a rat boggling when it's happy.
No, legitimately, Sigurd's embarrassed. Like, we were talking about this because Sigurd's day out was when this first happened, and we were like, yeah, Sigurd could do this the whole time, but he doesn't want to embarrass himself in front of, like, Enna or anything.
Oh.
He only does it when he's, like, alone or when he's, desperate. So he's specifically trying to hide the fact that his eyes are just jotting out in a bunch of different directions.
Side effect of being taken, I guess.
No, it's just Thanoi.
Alright, okay. So, as your eyes jut out all over the place, and you kind of like inexplicably put your arms above your head for no reason.
Yep.
You do look a bit strange to Enna, but you do look around and you see that there are specific kind of structures on this level that appear to have been broken, not via like some sort of explosion, and especially with a nat 20, without investigation or anything, it's fairly obvious that these things were broken on purpose. Like, you even see like an axe lying next to some of them, and what they are the supports that hold the level below to the bridge. So someone sabotaged, someone basically cut the supports and caused the lower level to collapse into the water below.
What's wrong, Sigurd? What do you have your hands over your head? It's windy out there.
No reason. And, like, as his eyes, like, come back to being normal, he kind of drops his arms and just goes,
Just use your thumbs to push them back in.
yeah. Anyway,
Like fixing a contact lens.
quite literally. But, Sigurd just goes, looking out, seeing, what issues there might be, and, noticed there wasn't, there wasn't, it looks like someone purposely tried to sabotage the bridge.
So you're saving, oh, God, okay. Let's try to do this quick. Can you see the supports for this level?
Yep.
Please tell me they're all still intact.
For your nat 20, you see that some of them have been damaged and but are currently not under attack. What I will say is it looks like the damage that was done to these supports that you're looking at the moment is like the maximum amount of damage that could be done without like moving somewhere else to like finish the job. So it's not like it's essentially hanging on by a thread.
Sigurd, realizing this, kind of like looks back toward Enna, and he just goes, "Well, they're pretty badly injured, but at the very least, not much more can be done to damage them here. So, whoever is damaging them had to head somewhere else to try and finish the job."
That's not reassuring. We
I'm
need
sorry, I'm
to clear
being
this
honest. Yeah.
out. No, you're fine. It's not.
We should probably move.
This whole situation is just bad. We need to get this done quick. Make sure we take care of things before more people get hurt.
Mm-hmm. And as Sigurd says this, he kind of looks back inward at the other door and is like, "Where does that one go?"
I don't know. Let's find out.
Sigurd is gonna like kind of try and put a hand on Enna's shoulder and be like, "Can I? May I?"
Oh,
You're gonna
Yeah,
climb onto
sorry.
her shoulder.
No. That would be funny. But Sigurd just tries to basically get ahead of Enna just to make sure, if worse should happen, it happens to Sigurd and not Enna.
Sure thing.
And
Alright.
like, Sigurd's gonna essentially just kind of lead and slowly open up the doors.
Sure.
As he's moving along. I think I found.
the nesting.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks like some sort of sleeping area. There are 2 kobolds in here. And immediately seeing that they're kobolds, he's gonna call out, "Mugs!"
You don't get a response, but peeking through, you see that all of them are asleep.
Oh, shit. Whoops. Seeing that, I just imagine.
Can I get a wisdom check?
Yeah, absolutely. Wisdom check.
Sigurd,
8.
how did they sleep through all of that ruckus?
Oh no. Sigurd looks at Enna and is just like, I think they're either really good at sleeping or something is keeping them asleep particularly, which isn't a good thing.
Can I see any of their necks while they're laying motionless?
Roll me perception. I will say that, like, they're, like, buried in, like, their nests here, so you might not be able to see it very easily. But you do, in fact, see that every single one of them that you see in their nests, that every single one that you can see a neck does have a mark on it. You can see very slight twitching from the bodies, more like gentle convulsing as opposed to the convulsing you've seen upstairs. Can I get a wisdom check from you?
Yes, I'm assuming this is like to see whether or not it's the mark that Noglu has or a mark of a taken.
It's a taken mark to begin with. I just want a wisdom check for something
okay.
else.
Okay.
It's
It's a little worse.
For a 12, you will get that basically these ones have been undisturbed since they were taken. That's what you'll get.
These things haven't woken up since all this happened. They're all taken, Sigurd.
Oh. Well,
Oh, God, there's more.
there's always. He steps through. He's trying his hardest not to step too much on the bedding because he doesn't want to make any more noise.
Alright. What I'll say is, prior to opening that door, you can hear some shouting.
I'll just go ahead and shut that.
prior to opening that door, you can hear some shouting. It's hard to make out particularly well through muffled sound through hard surfaces, but also the general kind of sound that kobolds make, and their speech patterns are harder to make out. So you just hear stuff like things like that, and it's I'll take a perception if you want to try and see if you can discern what they said. That's a no.
Nope.
Perception, just normal or a disadvantage?
It'll just be normal, just to see if
13.
All right. You make out a couple of words. Sigil being one of them.
Not Sigil.
Oh no, Sigil. Sorry, Sigil.
Never mind. Sigil. Got it. Very important.
And you hear them say very accusatory language, like how could you? How could you? What? And then how could you? Sigil. So,
Hearing Sigil and realizing that that's most likely Mugs, Sigurd's just gonna kind of kick in the door and be like, "Hello."
Oh, I did not realize how big all of these guys were. They are too big.
They're bigger than Sigurd.
Oh, I was about to say, are these Dragonborn?
No,
Do we have
they're
more Dragonborn companions?
they are kobolds. It's way too big. There we are. All right. So you see Nerdy and Mugs on the Sigil. Up ahead, Noglu hops off of your back and runs up and stands behind them. It's at this point when the three of them are stood together. Both of you are able to see their backs, and you see all three of them have these white glowing marks that only amplify as they get closer together. As they talk, the kobolds in front are, they are white kobolds. They have the same kind of general structure as the white kobolds that you've seen, but you can see the corruption of this demonic presence and what that has done to them. You can see like one eye slightly larger than the other, and where their horns, their traditional kind of kobold horns, have become twisted and gnarled and look more like goat horns and things like that. They are turning essentially into demons, and as they speak, their voices drift between
Infernal
and between their kind of traditional kind of kobold voice as they speak, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying, I want it to be cool as fuck, but it's just gonna be fucking stupid and comedic. It's like
You're fine.
What's it? That's roast me.
Love it. It's perfect. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, right. So they are talking, and as they say,
You do not know what this Sigurd.
and then one of the other possessed kobolds turns around and says,
Sigurd.
and then you see the kobold, the first said Sigil, like kind of like bash itself in the head, like the demon inside is frustrated with its vessel. As it says,
You do not understand what this sigil is for. You are but animals.
Oh no, you didn't.
and
Sigurd immediately hearing that, it goes, "Hey, shut up, nerd." I literally, my brain, like, Sigurd's just like upset that they insulted the kobolds that Sigurd put in so much effort to say.
all right. So you announce your presence, and
They didn't see me burst down the door.
yeah.
I mean, I kicked in the door, but I imagine, like, even when I kicked it in, I imagine because no glue, like, run past, they might have been focused on no glue, but they still would have heard
sure.
me at least.
Yeah. Well, I guess like they were aware of your presence, but like now they're like focused on you, I suppose. As they say.
I do speak Infernal, so I could curse them in Infernal if I have to.
Perfect. Well, then you'll hear as they speak among themselves. As they say. And I need to grab this super quick.
Oh,
Alright.
it's the coolest thing. Why did I do
Alright, glorious. Be happy. His vessel has returned. I wonder if it still claims flesh of Dernoi. He always did enjoy turning his vessels into monsters.
So as you're saying that, I'm gonna start speaking, like, I'm gonna straighten up my back, I'm gonna start speaking in Infernal, and I'm just gonna walk over to him, and I'm just gonna say, "Yes, I quite do still enjoy the taste of Fenoi, but do you know what tastes better?" And as I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, and then I'm gonna uppercut him with my frying pan.
Awesome. Alright. You may make that roll.
Awesome. Yeah. That's an 18 to hit.
That is a hit.
Do I want to smite? We'll save it just in case. And then, that's 10 bludgeoning damage on the uppercut.
Alrighty, rude. That is a decent amount of damage, but he's not bloodied. And the next thing they say is,
And the Draken come together as the prophecy foretold. Azuken, the traitor, brings us his prey after all.
as they prepare to attack. So what I'll do now is I'm going to give there we are.
Awesome.
Let's see if I roll above a 7. No! What the fuck?
You got an 8.
Yeah, but he rolled a 7.
I have not rolled above a 10 this entire campaign for initiative.
Enna does not like combat.
No, she doesn't, but she's kind of forced into it.
Yep, and being forced into it, you don't usually go first. As
Fair
annoying
enough.
as it is. And I feel bad for Enna.
Alrighty, Ray. Let's. Just realized I had 2 different soundtracks playing there for God knows how long. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. We will go for.
Where'd they get the sheep? It's
A
like
random thing
everything.
to say.
I mean, everything else is like kobold or like eggs. So it was like maybe chicken. No, it's just a random sheep. Like, okay.
Maybe someone traded it.
I mean, possibly. I just find it interesting. It's just sheep.
Alrighty, Ray. Alright, so, up
Let's go.
first is, the possessed ones. Right, so, I'm going to attack first with a, attack on both of you. So, we'll do one. The first one is against Sigurd, that's a 19 to hit.
A 19 does not hit.
Okay, second against Enna is not 1. And third against...
I did just hit one of his teammates.
True. Third is against Noglu, which is a hit.
No!
You sons of... I'm gonna kill these fucks.
Kill him. Kill him dead.
Alright.
They could have gone after any 3 of them, and they went after no. Now you gotta die.
I don't think so. You're getting your punishment, so sit down.
I've never heard you so passionate. Alright, okay. Noglu takes a hit and is thrown backwards. Just so you know, they are firing off chromatic bolts. So colorful magic spews forth from their hands, taking on originally cold damage. So like colorful magic that becomes like white with snow before it hits, but just before the damage makes contact, it turns to fire damage as the infernal kind of corruption taints the magic. So Noglu is down. Sorry. Next is you've got Nerdy and Mugs, right? So they are going to head over here, head up here, and they're going to make their attacks where they can here. So attack 1, attack 2. Okay, Nerdy makes her attack successfully. Mugs does not, and Nerdy does 6 damage to this one up here. So you are now over to Sigurd.
Sigurd is enraged, and he takes his skillet and he swings with all of his might. That's a 20 to hit.
That is a hit.
And you can see, like, as mad as he is, his frying pan looks like it's about to catch fire. It's glowing so much.
Mm.
He is going to, of course, smite. So we go this, we go this, we go this, we go this. It takes 21 points of damage as this essentially, I'm trying to pound him into the ground.
21.
21
Okay.
points, 16 points of radiant and 5 points of bludgeoning.
Alright, well, he went from not bloodied to dead.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, dude.
Sigurd's not having it.
so yeah, you smack the kobold with the divine frying pan, and again, the smoke does not have a chance to travel anywhere else. You basically kill the smoke before it moves out.
God damn it. I'm just immediately gonna kind of rush over in front of the next one and, like, get ready to beat the crap out of him.
Alright. Anna, your turn.
Okay. I know we explained it before, but I forget. Since I don't like that, D.
No,
What?
he just had to reroll for the kobolds because I killed the one that he put in initiative.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't like
Yeah.
that. Alright, what's
I
up?
mean, originally they were first. I think they had like a 12.
Yeah, but it's alright.
Okay.
But if they're first and they're last, they have the same point in initiative, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. So I know that we said that my Storm Singer quarterstaff, even though it has Guiding Bolt, I forget how we ruled it, as if it's a spell or a weapon ability.
It's a weapon ability. So
Okay.
any time a magic item has a spell, that's a spell that's stored in it that you don't have access to, so you can't like upscale it or anything.
I can't upscale it. Does that mean I also can't meta magic?
I will allow you to meta magic it.
Okay.
Because that's more like changing like the weave of the magic itself.
Rather than increasing its power. Okay. Gotcha. Well, in that case,
Yeah.
as Enna rushes over to Noglu's side, she's gonna go ahead and hit off a. She's gonna go ahead and hit off a twin spell. A twin spell guiding bolt on those two.
Alrighty, right?
So that gets rid of that. That gives me just enough sorcery points. Okay. So yeah, we'll go ahead, twin spell that. Guiding bolt is a +5 to hit for 46 radiant. Okay. So +5. There's your first one, and there's your second one.
Alright, so point 1 and 2 for me.
This one will be 2. This one will be 1, just because Sigurd's there, and I have a feeling that 23 is a hit.
23 is a hit, yeah. The 12 does not hit.
Okay. Alright, so that one will get hit. That is 4d6 radiant. So 18 radiant damage against this one.
Ooh, alright. Holy. Alright, okay. That plus Nerdy's original damage kills that one outright.
Okay.
Again.
Kind of wish I went after this one then, because I wanted there to be advantage on that, but oh well, I did not take that into account. And then
again though, you see the smoke like kind of like die and settle onto the ground like dust, as opposed to like travel out.
Perfect. And then, since you just ruled that it is not considered a spell, it is a weapon ability, that allows me to do a quickened spell casting of Cure Wounds on Noglu.
Sure thing. Alright.
Max healing, let's go! Okay, so she's back up.
I just accidentally messed that up. Hold on. That should be... I'll just put that to 1. That should be the same order. All right.
Yeah.
We need to do that.
Yeah, so like I'm just gonna rush over and kind of caress her head as I let this healing magic flow through me. And as soon as I see her eyes open back up, I'm just gonna give her I guess like a comforting smile. Just say, "Battle's not over yet, small one. We've still got to win this thing."
It it shows you all of its teeth in like a disturbing but somehow like endearing smile.
Yes.
All right, and then with my last 5 foot of movement, I will go ahead and step up onto the podium.
Perfect. All right. We'll move forward then back to.
I tried to hit the button and I missed.
You're all good. You're all good. Right. So the last one here is going to spell casting. Let's cast.
Oh, it's concentration. Uh-oh.
All right. So, he casts a spell that wafts, like he opens his mouth as he breathes out a big cloud of smoke. The smoke itself is not black smoke, so you don't need to worry about like possession-y stuff. And it is essentially magical darkness everywhere inside that sphere right now. So what I'll do instead is let's do this and do that. Just out of curiosity, can you see in that, or is that like actually blocked your vision?
I can see names.
I can see outside of it, but yeah, like I can see outside
light
and
blue.
inside of it, but
I can't see inside the darkness, but I can see in the light blue ring.
Okay, cool.
yeah, like if I move up there, Anna's completely gone. But like I could see her like yeah.
Now I can't see.
Perfect.
Now we can't see anything, but we can still see outside of it.
That's fine. That works okay for me. For the purpose of this. So, all right. That was that. All right. Okay. Then this and that. You can hear in the darkness. You can hear like some like grunting and like swinging of weapons and stuff. You can hear the kobolds kind of like grunting like various insults as they try to attack their enemy, but you are unable to tell if any of them have hit their mark. And we'll move forward to Sigurd here.
Do I? What? Wait, what? Hold on. I could have sworn. Maybe I'm tripping. Could have sworn I had access to light. I might have been crazy.
The light, the spell.
Yeah, the cantrip. I do not, though. Okay.
Apparently, you don't have any cantrips.
That's Did I not? Did they just not get selected in the thing? That's really weird not to have cantrips. How did we not realize that? Anyway, no.
Uh-oh.
Point being, I'm assuming this is darkness
Yeah.
of the magical variety. Sigurd is going to attempt to take out his trusty bedpost and light it.
Oh, sorry. It's essentially darkness. It's but it is just a fog cloud. So I've given you darkness as an example because it's heavily obscured, meaning you can't see as though it were magical darkness. But it's not technically darkness. Does that make sense?
So I can see where the person is then.
No, you can't
But
see
it's
anything.
like a disadvantage. Yeah, I can't. So it would block a torch or it wouldn't block a torch?
The torch wouldn't do anything because it's magical darkness.
Okay. D.
Yes.
This is a you thing. Knowing that whatever these kobolds are somehow related to the like demons and stuff.
Sure.
Can I try and use my mark of the taken to find where the other one is? There's only one left.
Ooh, that is
That's a you
fun.
rolling, but I'm just
Okay.
I feel like that has implications. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, the only thing Sigurd knows is that we're covered in darkness and both Enna and No Glue are in danger. That's all Sigurd thinks about. His brain is very empty. Also, I still find it funny how I went on D&D Beyond and apparently I just don't get cantrips.
Oh, interesting. Right. Okay.
Huh.
So, for this particular moment, do you still have all of your mark of the taken charges? You haven't used any today, have you?
I don't think I've ever used any.
Oh.
Maybe once to reroll something that you offered, but I
Sure.
don't think so.
So what we'll do, just in case this does come up again, because of implications, what we'll do is say that you have to use all of your charges to do it. That means that you can't, just try and like weed out all of the like possessed people. You can only weed out like one each technically.
Right.
I mean, we already have several ways of doing that, but I get what you're saying. Like, if it's completely obscured like this situation,
Yeah.
we can't cheese it. I get it.
Yeah.
All right, but you can do that. You can do that. So what I'll do is I'll say he is exactly here.
Awesome. Sigurd, like, I imagine Sigurd's, like, mark as he's just, like, he's using 100% of his one brain cell to, like, get it to work. And he's just like, come on. And as, like, the mark on the back of his neck lights up, this, like, red aura, like, kind of shows itself around the enemy. I don't know whether you want to make that only visible to me or if you want to make that visible to everyone. But as it lights up, Sigurd sees it and he's just like, smash, and he's gonna run up, and it's no, it's not at advantage because you guy bolt the other one, but so I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Alrighty, Ray. Let's see how this works.
Yeah. Damn.
All right.
I have a feeling it might have worked both ways. You detected him, he detected you, so he saw you coming.
He's like, shit, I'm seen, and then he ducks out the way as I like swing with all my might at him. Yeah, I can see that.
Alrighty, Ruth. So at least you have a rough idea of where he is at the moment. Only you do though, and I can't see him for the time being.
Good to know how that works.
All right, so we can move forward to Anna.
Yep.
Can I still like feel where No Glue was when the darkness overtook us?
Oh, No Glue is holding your hand.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to, I guess, pull her out of the darkness with me,
Sure.
and just shout to everyone else, "Move out of the dark! He has the advantage!" So that was like, I'm assuming 10 feet of movement from where I was. 15.
You were here, so
Oh yeah, 10 feet. Okay.
all right.
So she's gonna shout that, and I know this is kind of like reading the fine print. Blast doesn't say it needs line of sight. It just says creatures within range. But
That's fine. That's fine.
oh dang, okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, yeah. The way I
I'm
see
not
it
trying
is-
to cheese.
No. For there are very specific spells that I think like are written badly. I think that is like on purpose, you know, that they've left out line of sight for that.
Yeah, it just says you bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range, and then the effect of the spell.
Sure. Yep. Okay.
I will go ahead and upcast that to 2nd level so that everyone, Sigurd and the Kobolds, all have that D4. And then
Alrighty.
using my bonus action, I will go ahead and
Enna is with
burn.
me.
I will go ahead and burn one of my 2nd level spell slots to get some more sorcery points back. So
Sure
that's 3 sorcery points for a 2nd level slot. And that will be my turn, just kind of saying, everyone move out of the darkness, that way he can't use it.
Sure thing. Alright. Up next. Sigurd, you're right next to this guy, so you can feel exactly what he's doing. As the ground beneath your feet rumbles, and you can feel it beginning to crack. That is his turn. Next up, I'm gonna just move the other 2 out of the darkness for the time being as they shout to each other. Muggs shouts, "Muggs, where are you?" And Nerdy shouts, "You're Muggs, I'm Nerdy." Yeah, that's them. And then Sigurd, it's your turn.
So I know where he is. I know he's right next to me.
You do, yes. And you can still see him, I'll say.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna wind up. And it's plus 1d4 too, because of bless. Yoink.
That's a hit.
Awesome. We are going to also smite,
Perfect.
because I got 1 left. Oh my gosh. Okay, so then it's this
Nice.
plus 10 base damage, and then he's taking 24 points of damage, 14 radiant, and 10 bludgeoning straight to the head.
Perfect.
He's
All right.
down.
So
He's dead.
that wouldn't be enough, but he must have taken damage from Muggs as Muggs got that opportunity attack on him when he moved past him, which is what you heard earlier, the clanging and grunting in the darkness. As that happens, the darkness ends, and just trying to figure out, is that smoke still there? How do I get rid of the smoke?
Oh my gosh. How did you add to
Yeah, good question. Good question.
I just love the noise of the doors.
They're so nice. While we wait for Drum to get back, I'm going to try to figure out how to get rid of the smoke. Level? I have no idea.
I just realized my mic was still muted. I'm here.
Oh, yeah.
I beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, I got back as you were doing the bonkage.
The bonkage. Premium bonkage.
7-year anniversary. Holy shit.
Holy moly, I do not know how to get rid of that smoke.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Alright, okay. Alright. Gives me more time. more,
Yellow?
more time to try and figure out how to get rid of the smoke. Right. I can... lock that one. Lock that one. I'm gonna pop an ad on while we wait for Wisp to get back.
Sorry.
Oh,
Hello?
oh, you're back. All right.
Sorry, it took so long.
Let's just ignore the smoke because I can't get rid of that.
Fine. I
Um,
see nothing.
Oh, it's such a shame because there's stuff underneath it I want to show you. All right.
Is it the sheep or is it something else?
It is not the shape, but the shape, you know, is cool. I like the shape. All right. So you successfully kill the last one of them, and wait, where are the kobolds? Where'd they go?
I see
We still
most
see
of 'em.
'em.
Yeah, I still see him there.
Yeah, they're
I
still
don't
in
know
the
where
corners.
No Glue went. Oh no,
She's
there's
down here
No
with
Glue.
me.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second.
Were you on like
Okay.
the wrong layer or
I
something?
was on the wrong layer, so that's confusing. Hold on. Do that. 30. 20, 30. Yeah, I've made a big old mess of this. Let's just ignore it. Ah. All right. So as you kill the last of the enemies, I will put on some. Right. Mugs, Nerdy, and Naglu all approach the Sigil.
Yes, a very important sigil, and that is specifically what Sigurd is now going to call it from now on. Anytime he sees one.
Yeah, so they all approach the Sigil, and when they do arrive at it, they each approach one of 3 eggs that are laid in fairly kind of important looking kind of pedestals in the middle of this sigil. You see that the I'm going to say sigil because it's annoying me personally.
Yep, that's okay. Yeah. Whatever you
The sigil itself, this big sigil in the center, is shaped like an aurora boreas. It's a
Aurora Borealis.
this time of year and located
I'm glad you picked up on it.
entirely within your hatchery.
Yes.
It's so it's an aurora boreas. It's a dragon like eating its own tail, and it is the sigil is kind of like in the center piece of all of that. There are eggs on the pedestals and a dead, seemingly sacrificed sheep in the center. The 3 kobolds approach and inspect the eggs and check for damage. Meanwhile, Sigurd, you see what the possessed kobold was doing in the center. As you look at your feet, you can see that the sigil itself is cracked.
Sigurd is going to attempt to repair the crack as best as he can.
Interesting. How do you propose you will do that?
Is it a wooden floor?
So
So I need to I need to picture like what this is made out of.
yeah. It is made out of kind of a clay-like substance over the top of a wooden floor.
I imagine Sigurd is going to try and... Was it the pattern that was specifically broken, or was it the clay that was like broken straight through?
The clay has cracked in the center. Yeah. So it's just a deep kind of crack in the center of the.
Okay. Sigurd is going to specifically call over Enna. Enna, can I borrow your hands?
Yeah, what did you have in mind?
If we use prestidigitation on the clay to kind of make it more moldable, we can kind of smooth out, and fill in the cracks.
I don't think I could do that with prestidigitation.
Oh.
I can't, unfortunately, change the state of matter or create matter. It's, really, it's just for show. But you figured out ways to make it work. I'm sorry. We might need specific material. Mugs, Nutty, no glue. Do any of you know if you might have any extra materials around to repair this?
Mugs says,
I saw you. Someone hold egg.
and he can show one of you two where to collect the material, but not to leave the egg by itself.
Do you want to hold the egg, Enna, or?
I'll head with Mug. If something does come, I think you're more fit to protect it.
Got it. Sigurd is holding the egg, with the same, protection as, he was trying to hold no glue earlier.
Oh.
Well, this explains where all the sheep came from.
Collect sheep clay.
Ow.
I'm gonna conjure Mage Hand to grab it.
I mean, it's a cantrip.
Brilliant.
It's a cantrip.
Thank you, Mugs. Alright, much appreciated. Let's head back and fix that sigil.
Alright, okay. So you both head back, and basically Muggs gets into the middle and starts patting it down into the center and trying to fill in any of the cracks. And
Mage Hand is just gonna kind of hover next to him like a dish. That way he can do it. He knows what's up. He knows what's up.
Sure. And with that, the sigil is repaired, and the three kobolds look a little bit more relieved, not as worried anymore. They step aside, and
What was the clay?
Trust me, you don't want to know. Let's just say, you might want to wash your shoes afterwards.
Must be fertilizer.
You got that right.
that's one thing to call it.
Sigurd's
Or
not worried about it. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna wash my shoes afterward, but he's like, I imagine being from a remote village, he just kind of had to see a lot of it. He's not too perturbed by it.
Yeah, fair enough.
He ate his own people. I feel like not a lot of things would perturb this man.
Dear God! I mean, I guess when you put it like that.
Not much you can do.
Alright, okay. Do you know what? Maybe.
I love mozzarella.
Bring. Just trying to figure this out. Biographies, probably.
I'm glad that we fixed the sigil, but I hate to bring this up. I think all the other kobolds that were sleeping back in there, that are much like the ones that were taken in here.
No, sigil fix. Sigil fix.
I kind of just give Sigurd a look, like, do you think that worked?
Sigurd looks at Enna and then looks at the kobolds. Hold on. I want to make a roll for this. Where is my amazing intelligence? Because we all know Sigurd is super smart. Holy crap! Okay. Sigurd, realizing, putting two and two together, he's like, okay, well, these kobolds have a sigil, but it's like white. And they're worried about the sigil being broken, which means it's probably protected them so far. And so Sigurd looks at Enna, and Sigurd's like, I assume that's how they got their white sigils in the first place.
Is that right, you three?
Hatch. And he points at the eggs that are on top of the sigil. And then Noglu does like an impression of an egg hatching with her hands, and then points at her neck.
It's adorable. Oh,
You three were born in this special ritual to protect yourselves.
And the three of them nod.
I mean,
So with that, does that... Maybe that does mean the others are fixed. If they were all... Were all the ones sleeping in there also born in this, at this site?
They kind of look at each other and, like, they're not too sure.
I mean, if we want to test it, we could try bringing some of them in here and putting them on the sigil as well. Although something tells me we're going to have to wait for the eggs to hatch.
I'm not talking about the eggs, I'm talking about the ones that we saw earlier, remember?
No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm saying if the sigil heals the Taken, then to get rid of the marks of the Taken on the other ones, we could bring them here and put them on the sigil and see if it does anything. But we would have to either A, move the eggs that are there, or B... What was that?
What was that?
Or B, we're gonna have to wait for the eggs to hatch.
I think regardless we should check it out.
Can't hurt.
I guess beforehand, apologies if they are taken. We tried our best.
I'm just glad we got 3 of them. It was really close, no glue. I was really worried.
Do you know where everyone else might have gone while we're at it?
Nerty says, trap room. Trap room, safest room.
Trap room? Sigurd just kind of goes, we call this safe room.
No, trap room.
But isn't trap room for traps?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, Sigurd. Do you think we should, you think we should go there first to check on the other kobolds?
Well, if trap room is safe, then we should probably go to the ones that aren't safe first, right?
Tie up loose ends. I agree. Alright. Let's check on those little things, see if they're alright. If not... Gods, I really hope the Starlight Apparition understands why we do what we do.
You coming with, guys?
They follow. Of course they do.
Awesome. Let's go. Wee. I'm now stuck.
Oh no.
Did I move you at the same time?
You
Yeah,
did, and
okay.
I saw that. I saw that.
Oh, did you? Good.
I'm back. Oh, no, not quite. Good. There we go. Okay, I am mostly back.
All right. So you head into the we'll call it the bedding area, right? Where the kobolds sleep. Heading in, you don't see any of them, but you can hear out on the balcony the sound of chopping.
Sigurd, we need to go now.
Run! I can't move. God damn it.
I didn't move you this time.
No. It's because it didn't. I just didn't reconnect. It's fun.
Okay.
I'll move it in a second.
It's the ADHD. I'm just like so tempted to move you while I'm waiting.
It's okay. It's okay. I imagine that. Oh no, never mind.
All right, so
I'm here.
you head out to the balcony and you see two kobolds out here, both chopping at the supports that are holding this floor up. There isn't much left to this floor holding it all together. What would you like to do? Oh, and also there were like close to 10 in that room, and you only see 2 out here.
Oh, I only saw 3 the first time.
No, there was a lot, and that's what I'm afraid of. So, second level magic missile, 2 are going to each of them.
Sure thing. All right, and
So that's 6
6
force
each.
damage to each.
That is enough. You do see the smoke. Wait, is magic miss? What is magic? It's force. Yeah, you see the
Yeah,
smoke
force.
come out and like disappear. Like it giggles and disappears off of the edge as it's clearly looking for a new host.
It's not radiant smackage damage.
Yeah, see, if force damage was on transmuted, I could have changed it, but even then, I don't have radiant for transmuted spell.
Ah, shame. All right.
I think that's the only 2 that I don't have for transmuted because I have all the elements and poison.
I'm gonna rush down here looking for other ones.
Sure thing. Heading down, you see that a few of them have been severed already, so they've been busy. But you don't see any anything, any possessed kobolds running around anymore, though.
I just had a really funny thought. You don't think technically this isn't a ship, right?
No, it's a bridge.
It's a bridge.
It would be so funny if the talisman, like if one of the kobolds is holding the talisman, and technically this isn't a ship, it's a bridge, but it's their bridge, and they built it by hand, so it just starts picking it back up.
That
Anyway,
would be
that's
interesting.
me being crazy.
Hold the fuck up. Did you just solve the fucking puzzle?
Okay.
Because how are we gonna get the ship through with the bridge down below?
I mean, that was a thought process.
We're gonna have to experiment with that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. So,
Oops.
what did I?
Close that?
How upper is the floor above me?
20 foot.
That means for twice around it'd be 40. Sigurd is going to attempt to throw a rope through like one of the sides
Sure.
to essentially tie this floor to the floor above.
Already, right?
Oh, that's actually really smart.
If I had infinite rope, it'd be better, but I don't. I only
we have it in the party inventory. I don't know if D will let us pull from that since the others aren't here.
Does
I only have, what, 4? Excuse me.
I have 1, you have 1, and there's 3 in the party inventory.
we will leave the party inventory for now.
Okay.
Wanna see what you come up with. So
I mean, if anything, that's 100 foot. That's still 5 bits of securing. That's still 5 bits that we're securing.
It takes, I was about to say, it takes 40 feet. Specifically, I'm gonna try and figure out which one of these rooms is closest to the sigil. I'm gonna try and secure that as best as possible.
Yeah, it would be like midpoint right here.
Oh.
And I mean, I can always have Mage Hand just bring it up there because it's within 30 feet, and we've already shown that I can tie knots.
True. So that way you don't actually need to make it come up and down, so you don't need 40 feet.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, we would probably only need about what, 25 foot?
Yeah, about 25.
Just a little extra, so that way we can actually tie them together.
Mm-hmm.
Your thing. All right. I'm not going to make you roll for this because you have proven that you can tie knots. So you begin to weave some ropes up and down over the length of the bridge a few times over, and
So
That as well.
right, let's go get the other side. Make sure this doesn't all fall.
Yeah.
So we'll do 2 over here and 2 on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
your thing.
It's not much, but hopefully it's something.
We're gonna have to buy more rope when we get to town.
Oh, you said that Sigil's still looking all right?
Sigil is still looking alright. I'm looking for... There's a way out of here. And yeah... Keep going.
It's back down this way.
Yeah.
Did you find more bad stuff?
I don't know if it's bad stuff yet or not. I'm waiting for D to say what happens.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome
Just
to the
passing-
trap room.
Yeah, thank you.
You found where the sheep clay is.
I'm just passing through. Don't mind me.
Could I get a dex save as you head through?
God damn it. No, that's a check. Save. Help.
Okay, you succeed.
Okay. Jumps. I just like leap through. And then I start.
Yeah, they just say like, "Be careful."
Friggin' safest room my ass.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm just gonna like carefully weave my way through. Excuse me, sorry, I'm with him. I'm trying
You
to make
make
sure
me a
this.
dex save as well. Also,
Yeah, I got you.
you will see that they do have a couple
Possessed.
of possessed trapped in here. 11. Shunk.
Ah! I'm assuming I'm hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah. Are you evil?
No, I'm not, but I must say, you all know how to build quite the trap. Like, Enna's actually kind of giggling a little bit.
I'm just gonna stick my head in. Like, Enna, you alright?
Yes, I'm alright. Let's just say the kobolds proved their handiness. Is
Grab my
there any way
hand.
you...
They begin
how-
they begin to lift the cage back off of you.
I'm just gonna. I imagine Sigurd like attempts to grab Enna's arm and just pick her up into his arms. That way she doesn't accidentally walk on any other traps, and then just puts her down out here. It's like, focus. We got this. This rope.
Right, more rope. I guess we'll get another one at the center.
Hi.
And I guess just one right here, since apparently this is the safest place on the entire bridge.
Sure it is.
Alright,
Alrighty.
so we'll go ahead and do that then.
Yep. No problemo.
After that, I will go back to the trap room and ask all of them, Excuse me, sorry to bother again, but have any of you seen a male elf in here? Name is Permenor.
Promenor. He laughed. Very hurry. Very wants to go, yes.
Okay, alright, so he left. Okay. At least he's safe. Hopefully I can find him again. Maybe we could get some answers, Sigurd.
As I'm shouting down from like a long way. I imagine how close did you say the ship is?
It's pretty much just like down here. I mean, I could like say you could.
If you want to just put like a marker where the bow like
Yeah.
pointy part would be.
Trying. It's not drawing. It's not staying in for some reason. Damn it.
I can't. Actually, I can. No, I can't. Oh, yes, I can.
Oh.
So, like, here?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I just... Again, my like, Foundry knowledge is a little heightened, because I just had my session yesterday. I'm on the ball. Okay, how far away is it from,
Oh, as in like how low down? But 300 feet, 250 feet.
Oh, we're really high up.
Yeah.
In that case, that won't help us. Is the ship still auto-repairing itself, or is it done
Yes.
repairing itself?
I'd say it's done. It's done. When you look down, you can see Corda and Bracar and the others like trying to like unwedge the ship because it's like stuck at that like diagonal.
I wish Holly was there. I'm just gonna yell, "Buddha! The talisman!"
What?
Talisman! And I like kind of do like a technical motion with the ship. God, do you want me to roll performance?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my god, between
Is
the
there any
yelling.
Can I lend the help action to him?
Yeah, you're but like playing charades, sure.
Alright,
I was gonna lend the help action by literally just using prestidigitation to make the necklace for 6 seconds.
That's so
Because
funny.
I can make a non-magical trinket, so it won't have the magical effects, but it will still look like it.
Sure.
So what I'm imagining happens is Sigurd is like doing this weird dance, and like Corda's like, "What the hell?" And then Enna just runs over, kind of pokes him and tells him what to do. And with prestidigitation and the right movements, like that's where the nat 20 comes in.
Sure thing. Yeah.
It's grand.
So
Love
you
it.
just hear oh, why didn't you say so? From down there. So what can I do here?
You could have someone get off the ship and walk up the bridge.
I could
Or
do.
launch them with the cannon.
I could do. What I'll do instead is get Zephyr to use one of his like crossbows to like fire it up. It does so. It like sticks into the wall. Right next to you. You pick it up, bring it in, give it to a kobold, and it does nothing.
Darn.
Well-
Well, the try.
Worth a shot. Listen, the shenanigans are only so much. Anna, I have another idea.
Alright, Sigurd, lay it on me.
Abandon
I
ship.
don't know where the other abandoned ship is an option, but I don't want the sigil to go out. Actually, now this is gonna sound stupid. Do you think we could somehow move the sigil?
Enna just slowly shakes her head.
Okay. So our last and final option, and I think we should be doing this anyway, we could pray.
With all due respect, Sigurd, pray for what?
protection from whatever's about to happen. Or just that the ropes, like, hold.
What I'll say, right, is as you're like having your like crisis out here, you see some kobolds led by an elder kobold that has like some glasses on. Comes out. The elder one shouts, "Is safe, yes?
What?
Is monster gone?"
We're not.
Monster?
How many of the evil kobolds did you catch?
2.
2?
Yes, 2.
Okay, well, 2 of them we threw into the ocean. 2 of, or no. So there were you said there were 10 sleeping ones?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Okay.
there's 2 there, 2 there. There's still 6. And
There's
they're
still-
not down on the ship.
Can I get a perception check?
Yes, you can.
Absolutely.
17, Anna. You can see from this angle, out on the coast, you can see a group of possessed kobolds making their way somewhere else. They are fleeing the scene.
Right. There they go. They just went off into the woods.
Well, that's good. Wait, they're in the woods or they're in the water?
They're on land, yeah, so closer to woods, I suppose.
I was gonna say, if they're in
Shite.
like a boat, we could totally have them shoot the cannons at it. That would have been funny.
Well, looks like we're gonna have to deal with those little blighters later.
And
I wish we knew someone with mending.
someone said mending, and then all the
I-
kobolds come out and go, "Mending, mending, mending, mending," and they come out with like all sorts of like small tools and just get to work like fixing the bridge up.
Awesome.
This bridge was built by kobolds. It's been maintained by kobolds. This is their bridge.
by kobolds. This is their bridge. Yay!
All right.
Seeing all these kobolds go to work, Anna's actually gonna reach into her backpack and just look at the boot juice she still has, knowing who inspired the brewery. And she's just gonna be like, "Is this what you were like back in the day? You resourceful little bastards."
And you can see like them climbing onto each other's shoulders and like forming their own ropes essentially as they start to like or forming their own ladders out of themselves as they like pass planks of wood up and start like fixing things. And you can hear more clanking from like the other side, and you realize that in mass they are working together to fix the bridge. And we will leave it there.
I hope we run into Fremenor again.
I'm sure you will.
Oh, gee,
Yes.
gee, thanks, DM. Thanks, God.
He has a way of knowing what.
What I will say just before we end is, as you are looking down at your boot juice, one of the random kobolds is walking past carrying a plank of wood. He sees the boot juice and he goes,
Ah, you save them next?
as he walks past.
Huh?
Wait, save who next? Them?
No! 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 Okay.
Tell me what you're thinking.
It would be a little too ironic for my brain to handle that if literally the cure for fucking fiendism is the boot juice that was invented way back, like, I don't know, 100 years ago.
Oh no, it's not. We're not going that far. I thought.
Oh my god, wait.
That'd be
I
so
get it.
funny.
What
It'd be
are
so
you
funny.
thinking?
Yeah.
Kobolds are still heavily involved in the production process in our many worldwide breweries, Epoch Brewing Company. The brewing company's under attack too.
Oh, damn it.
Well, Sigurd?
Where is the brewing company anyway? Does it say?
I would assume I would know at least where one is, considering they,
Excuse me.
they shipped to White Bell.
Yeah. If you check the map.
Friggin' boot juice. It's in Frostholm, isn't it? Also, I did take a picture of that earlier, and I didn't get to send it to session prep. But you see that drum? Look at Frostholm.
Yeah,
That's
there's something going on there. There's something going on there.
terrifying. I don't even.
Oh, it's
wanna
down
know.
here.
Holy sh!
The rattles. Isn't the rattlesnake Holly's boat?
Yeah, I pointed that out. I think like 2 or 3 sessions ago or something.
Well,
That was on there.
we've definitely got a lot more work ahead of us.
We just made it from here to there. We have basically spent, I don't even know how many. Hold on, let me check. When did we leave Oz camera? I have the notes. I can go back. Let me check. We left at what session 5? No.
Oh, I can actually check because you have
I think it was session 3.
group notes now, which have dates on them. If I can find that.
No, I remember.
Group journal. Your first session was in February, 24th of Feb.
Oh, I wasn't checking for that. I was checking for. So, according to this,
In-game.
yeah, in game. So I'm pretty sure session 5 is when we finally left.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
Oz camera, because in my notes it says Lemmy Schmeck met us at the entrance, and then we actually like left, and then it has the dog sled part here.
So it's been
Whereas the
11
end of-
sessions since then.
It's been 11 sessions, and we have gone. Wait, it's been way more, or it's been a couple more. But it took us it took us like 12 sessions to get from here to here.
Are we not
And
in
now we
session
need to go-
16?
No, we're on session 18.
Are we?
Unless I missed one. I remember there was a discrepancy last week where I think there were more streams than I had notes for. But
Oh
then
no,
I
you're
think I
right.
chopped
This is 19 today. Yeah, you're right.
You see, you say 19. I have 8. Or no, it's 19. There's 19 streams, but I think there's only 18 sessions because I didn't count Kassan's solo session.
Yes,
'Cause I don't
yeah.
have notes for that.
So this
So
is
technically,
19. This is
19
episode 19
that.
on my thing anyway. So
Yeah, it's episode 19, but it's session 18 unless you're including Kassan's thing, which I didn't count any of the prologues or anything. So
right.
In game, though, it's probably only been what, like a week, 2 weeks.
Few weeks. You did spend
a lot of time on the boat.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, we did spend almost a week on the boat sailing up.
Yeah.
So probably 2 weeks.
Alrighty, Roo. We'll leave it
Just to
there.
get from here to there. And we need to get all the way down to here.
Oh, you've
And
got a lot more than
And
that.
then we need
I
to
have
get this, Yeah, I know.
Almost every inch of this map has something on it that you can't see, so I'm excited.
Oh, I believe it.
And then you were like, I'm gonna sail around it, and I was like, fuck you.
Hey, that would have been so much more efficient if we just sailed to each lighthouse. Wait, no, there's so much on the map. I tell you, it's not that I don't want to explore, it's that I want to finish the main story directly.
I know, yeah. Alright, okay, well, I gotta go, because it's like closing in on 5 a.m., so I will catch y'all next
You get some sleep,
week.
D. Thank you
Hope
for
you
another
had
fun
fun.
session.
No worries. Thank you all for
Oh,
playing,
God.
and I'll catch you next time. Bye.
God, Holly and Plains are not ready for what's gonna be told.
Yeah.
Alright, bye.
Alright, good night.